Cheese.
No. I'm trying to do an interesting introduction.
Cheese time.
Cheese.
Cheese?
Well, hi, Red Shadow. Or should I say, E? That was what you wanted me to call you, right? Also, hi, Dara. Welcome. Neat. Hi, Exia. Welcome, Nova. And hi, Nia. Nia Unix. Welcome. Is that formerly Nia Nia? Or is that someone? Is that a different Nia? I'm not sure. But hi, welcome. Hi, Smashbacks. Welcome in Totally Magical as well. And Edwin! Yes, OpenGL. Yes, exactly. Did I say hi, Dara? I think I did, but I'm gonna say hi, Dara again because it's cool when I see the Dara. Oh my goodness, it's a cabbage as well. Hi. How are people? Thank you for the pets, Smash and X. Oh my goodness, more pets. Hi, welcome. How are people doing? I'm streaming slightly earlier than usual today. Well, I mean, it's still no 4:30 or 4 or 10 p.m. when I originally was doing it. I was originally doing it at 10 a.m. not 10 p.m. Jesus, 10 a.m. That's what I meant to say. Also, yeah. For the Magi. You're doing okay. How about the boos? The bows. I am strange, so I guess that's a good thing, right? I'm usual. I'm normal. In my world. Might get some spring boot later. Spring boot? Huh? What? I like the way you can see me have to move around my microphone when I go close. I have to go... And then I can curve back. It's a Java framework. Hang on, let me move my mic out of the way. Let's do that properly. Listen to this squeaky ass mic stand, by the way. Oh, it's not squeaking now when I actually want it to squeak. It only squeaks late at night. Okay, you can hear it a tiny bit. There we are. Now I can go straight towards it. The camera. You like pain? Well, that explains the way in which my streams. You're thirsty refreshing. You're thirsty refreshing? Oh, you're thirsty. Oh, the slurp, yeah. Okay, I am actually gonna hydrate. I know no one's redeemed it, but I need to do that as well. Watch. This is actually something that you should follow that I do. Dara! Thank you! I guess I won't hydrate. Wait, now I need to hydrate because of Dara. There we are. I nearly choked. Hi. Thank you, Dara. Hydrate twice then? Nah, I changed my mind. Okay, fine. I just realized I forgot to get my real nyan juice. It's just water right now. It's... yeah. You are refreshing? I don't think so. Is that the first bauble hit? Oh my god, it is! No, it's not. Never mind, never mind, there's another one. There's another one down here. Here. Well, real nyan juice is vodka. No. I understand why you might think that though. What is good for you though? True. That's why what I usually drink is just tonic water.
Cheese.
Diet tonic water. Or diet lemonade, which is basically just water. Both flavorings. It's carbonated. Why am I looking to the side? Why is it still... oh my god. Okay. Am I looking the right way now? I don't know. Okay. I was thinking of continuing to finally continuing the OpenGL learning stuff. But I reached a stage on the last one where in the guide that I'm following... okay, so for those who don't know, let's just get this up on the screen. Nyan juice is Mountain Dew. It's not. It's really not. But yeah, I was following... let's get this ready and press the button. Boop. This guide which I'll scrap this guide. Yeah. Hi, Reese. How are you doing? Oh my God, Cat. Hi.
Yuki dookie. Hi, you cutie dookie, yuki dookie.
She like got a little confused in the middle. It almost sounded like she had to breathe in because she'd been speaking too long. Listen.
Yuki dookie, yuki dookie, yuki dookie. Hi, you cutie.
It's funny she got out of breath. Hi. Hi. Hope you're doing alright, Cat. And yes, the Enlemming person. The Enlemu. Yeah, so a long time ago, it's not that long ago, I guess, but I don't know, maybe a month ago at this point, which is ridiculous. A few weeks ago, maybe? I don't know how long ago it was. And I finally moved all the archives off my hard drive because they're uploaded on YouTube now, so I can't easily look. But anyway, some time ago, she does mem, it's true. Oh my God. I'm overpinned. Never once in my life? Does Ruby pause when people type ////? No, she does not. She does not. It's very weird that they programmed that, whatever family of voices Brian is from, to pause when there's a slash. She will say slash. If there are too many, she'll probably...
Cheese.
Yeah, she'll probably cheese. Oh my God. So a long time ago, I started following this. And less time ago, I didn't start. I was continuing doing it. Anyway, we got to the point where... Oh, I should probably explain. Yeah, so let's switch over to the actual... this thingy.
Test ///// post ////.
She had no breath left to say the last word. It's like... Are you trying to kill her? Too many slash and Ribuyuk does crash. She actually didn't crash though. Just quite impressed with. Anyway, so yeah, I started trying to learn how to use OpenGL in C! The C programming language. As in like how to do graphical stuff from like OpenGL graphical stuff from scratch. And we got up to some point. Why is this all expanded? Every time I open this up, it expands all this crap, which I don't want expanded, and it just makes everything look so goddamn messy. I think this is the thing that we were focusing on last time. We weren't focusing on that, or that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Yeah, there we are. Okay, looks smaller now. Can nearly fit on one screen. One screen. Yeah, two screens. Anyway, why am I being clapped? Oh, C programming language. Anyway, I blew past a point in this guide that said, yeah, at this point we're gonna like stop hard coding the shader like this, and we're gonna move to loading them from a text file. And they did that in the guide. Why is it saying plus when it's already expanded? Now it's saying minus. What the hell? Plus, plus, minus. Plus, plus, minus. Huh? I've never noticed this behavior in my life before. Why is this music so loud? There we go. Shoosh. Shoosh. You blew past it. Hopefully you consider orange next time. Well, yeah. We gotta have some oranges with the blues, otherwise the portals won't lead to anywhere. Sorry, I just saw someone playing Portal for the first time recently, and it was kind of fun. Who was it that was doing that? Bixia, right? Bix, I think, was playing Portal for the first time. Portal 2. Which is cool. And she got some things quickly. And some other things less quickly. Portal my gun. Wait, no, if you portal a gun, you're gonna need a second gun to portal it with. I love that looking of the Yuktail Magi. Okay, so, yeah. So they went to a part where they were loading that from a text file. And, because they didn't want their code to be such a mess. And I was more like, no, screw it. I want to get to textures. And I got to textures. They're using a bookshelf. Would you like to see what texture I used? Well, Visual Studio says you'll have to wait for a moment.
Jeez.
There it is! Ta-da!
Cheers.
Also, there is Omni. Hi, Omni. So yeah, it loads a little stretched and it's upside down. But we got a goddamn texture in here and we're rendering it in the form of 2 triangles. Why am I being cheesed? Cat, I don't get this. But yeah, this is actually in there. Look, it's in there! Oh my god. I flipping love this. But as you can see, it's upside down. And also because the window starts stretched, like not in a 1:1 aspect ratio, and this is a 1:1 aspect ratio emoji, it starts kind of stretched. Not that stretched though. Oh my god, this can actually go between 2 screens without fucking up. Amazing. It's just a little inverted. It's still good. It's still good. True. Oh yeah, when I say upside down, I meant it's upside down. Look at it's actually, I think, flipped rather than rotated. But yeah. Anyway, it's probably gonna be not on this stream that we fix that because I need to make a system. I want to like catch back up with the guide and like actually do the stuff that I skipped last time, which is change it so that it reads not this. It reads init. Oh, there it is. Init bro shaders. So this. I want to make it so that it loads this from a text file. Because the idea then is that it's easier to like just flip. Oh my goodness! Thank you very much for the follow. Holy crap! 17 months again. You were one of the very, very first people to sub, if I remember rightly, or to follow at least. But yes. Well, also, you clearly can't have waited that long to sub if you've been flipping 17 months. Holy crap! Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. How are you doing, Blep? How's the blep? How are you blepping? I've gone from calling you gaming to calling you blep, I now realise. I think I was always calling you blep on stream, but I used to call you gaming on this one. Blepma. Done. Did you tweet about going live? I think I did. I certainly loaded up Twitter and clicked on the tweet thing. We're waiting for Twitter to load now. Look at this. Look at this. This is the speed of a computer while I'm streaming. This is how long Twitter takes to load. So you can imagine how long Twitch takes to load when I'm looking for someone to raid, can't you? There you are. Wait, it never went out. What the hell? Wait, why did it never post? What? Wait, is this in order? This is in order, right? What the hell? Maybe if I click this like really loudly, like 20 times, it'll stay on the following page instead of being on the For You page. Yeah, it looks like I never flipping did it. I mean, I did type it, but it didn't post. You know what? Maybe if I click post that many times as well, it'll post. Hold on a second. Let's do it. Oh my god, why is it? What is this? Look at this. Notepad. Look, this is what text I actually copied, right? New line. When I paste it on here... Okay, now it has new line. Twitter, what the fuck are you doing today? Okay, I don't think that worked. Shut up! Did it post? Okay, somehow... Oh no, it didn't. Wait, it did post, but now it's queued up again. Let's post it again. Amazing. Now I've got 2 posts. Or have we not? I don't see it. Let's click post again. How long do you reckon it's going to be until I get banned from Twitter for spamming? Whoops! You already said that! I know I already said that. We didn't flipping post it the first time, did you? Alright, now that strange segues are, not segue. What's the word? Diversion is out of the way. Let's get back to this. That's why I got an add-on that gets rid of For You tab. Yeah, there was one, wasn't there? It was called, what was it called? Like Better Twitter or something? It changed a load of things. It got rid of the stupid trending things. You tried to call them with first part of the nickname and the last part. What if you call them Mingbull? No, I'm not going to do that. What the hell? Good, very tired. Ah, extremely relatable. Somehow today I'm less tired. I got some sleep. Some! I didn't have 4 false awakenings today, so that's nice. Twitch is laggy today? Aw, damn. That sucks, cat. Their browser's styling, 11 out of 10. Thanks. I've been half thinking on just removing the gaming from my name and just being something like Bleppy. Aw, that's kinda cute. Yukon? Hi, Azania! Welcome. Sorry, I was a little distracted. I'm going through chat now. Welcome. I love autocorrect. I liked it too. I laughed. Icy post. I'm glad it finally came out. I didn't mean to pin that message before. Reply is too close to pin. Oh my god, wait, you didn't mean to? I thought it was funny, Nova. Well, hi. This music is a little on the loud side. I do like it though, but it's still a little on the loud side. It's also way too happy sounding. Wait, it sounds horrible. Okay, so basically, when I make a shader in OpenGL, I'm calling this little function called makeShader, which is just a little wrapper around some blah 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 blah. Eventually, I call this thing here, which just uses the source code, which is this. It's just one long string, and so we want to change it so that this string is loaded from a text file instead of being hard-coded in here, because that way I can very easily make changes to the shader. I'll just be able to like open it up in Notepad and go blah, 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 and that's my new shader. I don't think it'll compile, but it is a new shader. And I won't need to put like this \n and open speech mark, close speech mark at the beginning of every single line like I do if I'm hard coding it. So we need to make a little function that loads just loads text from a text file. And then I'm going to make it so that it can do this little thing as well, like essentially it can do like a find and replace on some things. So these little bits here, I don't need to like replace inside here. I'll just put some kind of placeholder inside my shader, like for example, well, it'll literally just be this. Let's stop spamming on Notepad. Let's actually put something else. And I can just put something like, I don't know, %location pos % batch file style. There you are, now you can read it. And when this reads it in, it'll do like a little find and replace. It'll see, oh, you typed that. Okay, let's replace that with this. And then, yeah. We won't look at what this actually is. It's an extremely horribly cursed thing, which is apparently necessary in C in order to... Wait, why was that again? In order to have a string as a macro, the string or something. Okay, never mind, we're looking at the curseness. Where is it? Input is 0. Right, it was a way to get this as a string and you had to do this. And that called this, and then that... I don't even remember. It was absolutely hideously, horribly, stupidly cursed. All it is making 0 is what that'll be replaced with. Anyway, right, let's start working on this thing. When I was thinking about full cute-esque name, I actually thought of Bleppy Roll, but it feels too much. What the heck? That sounds cute! What the hell? Go for it if you want to. What about Blep Gaming? For some reason that feels wildly different to what I have already. Well, Pat McCann. Oh, thank you, Cabbage. Hold on, my computer's getting really hot. Let's just turn it off. High performance mode. Yes, it was in high performance mode and it still took that long to load Twitter. Blah 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 Shademer. Exactly, Cabbage. Let me just hear how Rebuyuk says that. One sec. Rebuyuk TTS.
Shademer.
I still don't understand how she's able to like read this nonsense, but she can't read actual words. Well, she didn't pronounce the J on the end, but whatever, close enough. Demoted mod. No! No demoting of the nerve. Also, quick question. No, any auto formatters for Visual Studio? I'm 99% sure something like Prettier is not going to work. I do not. I've been trying to disable all goddamn auto formatting stuff in Visual Studio. Over the course of a lot of time using it. The only thing I really want keeping is this. The fact that it keeps the indentation from the previous line. And even that sometimes gets annoying. But like, I didn't want it auto putting in another quote at the end. I didn't want it adding a close bracket when I type an open bracket. All this kind of stuff was so goddamn annoying. So I really just wanted to be a text editor, please. A text editor where it can like show extra useful information if I mouse over, you know? Certain things like this. And that I can jump to it. So it has some knowledge of... Oh my goodness. It has some knowledge of where, you know, what stuff means, but it doesn't write stuff for me. But that's not really what you asked, is it? You wanted something that will take a fully already written thing that will... and change it into something else. No, I don't, I'm afraid. I feel like that's something that a lot of people would be able to know. And the opposite, and the fact that when I press save, it will indent nicely. I'm not neat. I don't like the auto-indenting stuff, specifically as in, like, I don't like the auto-formatters that will decide, okay, I'm gonna re-indent your whole document. Because if I put // like this, on its own line, and then some code underneath, this // is like this comment is like the beginning of a new section, right? Whoa! Thank you for the follow, the evil hello. Oh my goodness, that rhymes. Nice. Your name causes people to rhyme when they thank you for the follow. Thanks for stopping by. So basically, the code underneath the comment is relative to this comment. So in order to make this easy to read, I indent this. And I don't think the auto-formatting things will do that. They'll just be like this. And I really don't like that. I can't easily, at a glance, like see where the next comment begins. Well, I can a little bit because I leave a blank line, but sometimes I will put, you know... Sometimes it's a long section of code underneath this comment. And it'll be split into multiple sections like that. But typically, I will actually write a new comment when there's a new paragraph, I guess you'd call it. A narrator thing, but... Well, something like this is not immediately... Okay, whatever. I need to stop trying to sell my own... I'm preaching to the converted here. I'm trying to sell myself on my own coding style. Okay, so we want to load this from a text file. So first of all, let's make this a text file. Boop. Oh, yeah, right, that's going to be annoying. Hold on. Let's go to the bottom. Unindent this. Okay. And we can also replace these with nothing. And that's it! We've got ourselves a shader in plain text. Oh, wait. Is that meant to be like that? Hold on, what's this? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't put \n at the beginning of this. Now I have. Okay, so there we are. We have the shader. We can now actually indent this by like 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should have been doing this on like Visual Studio Code or something, which is what I've used in the past to write chains. My coding style is chaotic because oh my goodness. Apparently loading Visual Studio Code is enough to make my sound cut off. Boop. Has it automatically detected it? It's detected it as plain text. This is GLSL, HLSL? Sure, HLSL is close enough to GLSL, right? Just for the highlighting of stuff. Relatable though, and then I sometimes do. I try not to. As you all know, the J in bulb is silent. It is. I look at the code's shape to understand code. Sorry, I look at the code's shape to understand code structure. Yeah, me too. That's the thing. My coding's... But I sort of have my own shape that I add for comments. Hi, Rainy! Welcome! Thank you for the well wishes. And for the luck. And welcome into you. Hope you have a nice work, Rainy. And welcome into you. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. Not the standard shape I'm used to. But fair enough. It's just... Yeah. Oops. Oh yeah, I also do a bunch of aligning like this. Where there's something relevant. You know. Like, I'd never want something like this, for example. This pains me a lot. This pains me. This hurts to read for me. And the way I initialize a bunch of variables and stuff and try to align things. There's not really a good example right here, actually. Where am I defining a bunch of variables? Oh, at the very beginning, I guess. Yeah, like this, for example, I'll align. Yeah, it's not a huge amount of stuff, actually, in here yet. Interesting. I can't really... Whatever, who cares? I might have lost my OpenGL plus C plus fixed point code when I reinstalled my OS. No! No! Did you post it anywhere? No! Oh my god, I might have woken up as soon as you started streaming. Well, good morning. I hope it wasn't me that woke you up. Unless you wanted to be awake, I guess. Oh man. That sucks. Yeah, Stewie was working on like was making a library for fixed point mathematical stuff. You procrastinated because it was in the drive I wasn't supposed to touch. I must know, how does that you always sneak onto the computer? Look, people get careless. They glance away for like just 5 seconds too long. That's all it takes. And then she's like, oh god, that looks cursed. Let me try again. And she just like stares into the camera and starts making weird noises and clicks the start streaming button, and they're like, god damn it, not again. And you decided to clean it up at the last second. Oh no, Stewie. Yeah, she starts going as well. It's a shame. Okay, so instead of this make shader, well, I guess we can keep make shader, but I'll put a little wrapper here actually to you know what? No. I'll make something that make shader. Okay, so this is called make shader, and the naming means that it's making like a shader in the context of OpenGL. Like it's making a shader, an OpenGL shader. How do I explain this? As opposed to if I was just thinking of making a function called load shader, which would mean loading a text file that describes the code that makes up a shader, if you know what I mean.
Sneaky kitty, bubble kitty, light up YouTube up. Christmas kitty, a missive kitty, mew mew, baby kitty.
Although she got stuck at the end. Thank you very much. Hi, Nuge, and welcome, Myriad. Hi, thank you for the raid. Hi. How are you doing? I was secretly lurking in your stream earlier when you were looking at the GLTF specs and talking about packaging assets into a zip file. I'm sorry. I was at the same time as I was lurking in there, I was trying to help Void with a bullet hell game. I'm sorry. Hi! So I don't even need to ask what you're up to, but I will shout you out nonetheless. Because I want to see what it says. Time to actually give my viewers something entertaining stuff. I don't know about that one, Chief. Yes. Pat the eyes, which look a little bit like they could be baubles hanging from these strings. Wait, what if I line it up? Hold on. There we are. One of them lined up. But yeah, hope stuff was going okay on your thing. Oh my goodness me! Hi! Thank you very much! Holy crap! Flipping a year! Wow! And happy anniversary! At the end of this month it'll be the anniversary, but we'll do the celebrations now. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. I made this nonsense that's moving behind me and everything else that's moving on the screen at this very moment. It's all part of it. And, but I did not do that in C and OpenGL. That was in Unity. Right now, I'm trying to get a little closer to the metal. Still, still very far from the metal in the terms of, the grand scheme of things. I'm not doing assembly. Or, writing machine code in hex editor. But, yeah. A little bit better. A lot less bloat, because it's not garbage collected. Anyway. To do metal, you'd need an Apple computer. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what do you mean by that? What did they mean by this? But yeah, I hope you had fun. Welcome in, everybody. Metal is Apple's graphics API. Oh, is it? God damn it. Why do they always choose the most purposely confusing names? I swear to God.
Sir.
May I introduce you to Git? Oh, man. Hi, extemporaneousness one as well. Just earlier. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. I'm realizing that I missed a message. Sorry. But yes, Myriad was working on their own, Hi, Void / Evil Hollow. Hi. Welcome. I'll show you, I'll do that. I'll do the thing. I want to do this. I was trying to help Evil Hollow earlier, so, I want to show it off now. I want to do it in a graphical way. On the screen right now, interactively. Yeah, anyway, Myriad is making, I believe, some kind of rendering engine. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Is there going to be a game engine? I actually wanted to save everything the way I wanted. Oh, you managed to save everything the way you wanted. We've jumped straight into loading it in engine, but now I want to think a little bit more about my architecture, so there's fumbling. Yeah, sure, no worries. Did you miss a Godotting stream? The double T is throwing me there. Iron West! Sorry, I was making food, and yeah, trying to help me understand what feels like basic stuff I should understand. No, don't worry. Hey, are you still here? If you're still here. It's pronounced... Okay, I need to find out how it's pronounced. I'm guessing it's Jodating. But let's just double check.
Godotting.
Oh, okay. I messed it up. If you're still here, I don't know how to use Godot, but... I can show you the basic concept of stuff in GameMaker. I want to use it for VTubing stuff, but I just find 3D stuff really fascinating, so you end up over-engineering the ever-loving crap out of it. Oh, so, okay, so it is your own thing though, right? It wasn't Godotting. Godetting? I wonder if she can pronounce that. Hold on. Rebuke.
Godetting.
Close enough. I'll prepare something very quickly, just in case, Hollow...
Godette is adorable.
In case the Evil Hollow... I don't remember what Godette looks like. In case the Evil Hollow is still here, or it comes back in the future, I'll just make a tiny little thing that's gonna be green. This is a bullet. Okay, found some of the stuff that is actually much easier in Godot than GameMaker. Because of the built-in math stuff, Godot has being more powerful / comprehensive. Okay, nice. I feel like that's more advanced than... I feel like I'm trying to teach more fundamental stuff at the moment. Okay, this is going to be just like a concept, not even like actual code. Which is why I feel like it's probably safe to use GameMaker. This is the gun. Okay, let's try and draw a gun. It's gonna shoot outwards, but whatever. So yeah, what earlier I was trying to help Hollow, amazing, that's the gun. Let's call this bullet. Let's call this gun. There we are. American bullet hell game now. And I'll just do the thing where when you press space, relaunch a bunch of bullets. So for launch angle equals -30. Launch angle is less than 30. Launch angle plus equals 10. I'll do 30 plus 1 as well, just to make... I know I can do less than or equal to 30, but because, whatever, it will make more sense in the context of the Godot thing that I was typing on the Liminal's Discord server earlier on. I'm just going to do instance create x, y, bullet, and then new bullet dot speed equals 10, and new bullet dot direction equals launch angle. Right, let's see if that works. Oh, I didn't actually put the gun into the rim. Hold on. I put a bullet into the rim. That's amazing. Gun. Okay, nice. It works. Okay, if Hollow comes back, I can explain how I'm doing that. Alright, so back to OpenGL. I had a text file with something typed in it somewhere, but it's not here apparently. Oh, it is. Why did I... Oh, right, because I was going to do it in here instead. But this is not what I actually want to do. Alright, let's save this. I don't know where it's going to ask to save. Let's put it in this folder, which is the Visual Studio Project folder. Yeah, let's wait. I guess I'll put it in there. I want to worry about it. I don't actually want to worry about it, but I can't stop worrying. Can't stop, won't stop. This is going to be called... So this one is... Which one is this? The vertex shader. Should I make it dot shader like Unity does? I think Unity calls them dot shader, right? Okay, I'm gonna do it. I wanna teach! I can really feel dark mode users' blood starting to boil, so let's just cater to them, shall we? Let's make this a black screen. Okay, so you've got an enemy, right? You know the stream is great when the paint comes out. Hell yeah! Let her teach. And how wide can I make this before Okay, there we go. Wow, that looks weird. On my screen, on my stream, it looks like I'm resizing the edge of my chat. Okay, so we've got an enemy. Let's draw in wider than 1 pixel. This is the enemy. It unintentionally looks cute. Let's make it look cuter. And then you've got the player somewhere over here. The reference compiler validator uses .vert for vertex shaders and .frag for fragment shaders. Well, then I'd have to make vert.vert and frag.frag, or the.vert and the.frag. Hi, Clunk! Hi! Get rid of this now. We're taking a slight detour from OpenGL. I'm trying to help somebody with the logic of like a shotgun burst in a bullet hell game. Against their will, but I want to do it, I'm sorry. How's the Clunk doing? Okay, so, Void, you're using, so Hollow on Twitch. You are using, you somehow, oh my god, you've been butchered by Twitch, holy crap. I usually do word and tag in the folder with some shader specific name. God damn it. I'll never know what you usually do. Sorry, Clunk. Just Google shouldn't have made a .frag and a .vert top level domain, shouldn't they? I'm joking, Twitch thinks literally anything is a domain. I don't think it allows a There you are. I think it has to be like 2 letters for it to think that it's a valid domain name, so I had to do dot... Ah! You know it's a client-side issue, and it's probably Twitch-side, but is anyone having issues where the player video freezes? When you refresh, it fixes, but it keeps happening. I have been having issues where the player stops responding to any input. I couldn't pause, I couldn't adjust volume, I couldn't load settings. Basically, it wouldn't respond to clicks anywhere. I've been having that recently, but the video kept playing for me. It just... like, it was as if some invisible thing was covering up the whole player. Nice to know it's happening for other people as well. You were confused for a second, but you realized you got censored. Yeah, I'm fucking sorry about that. I don't know why it fucking happens. It happens all the fucking time. There you go, I just wanted to do one backwards because I thought it'd be funny. Alright, so... Hollow, you have a way of working out the way to fire a bullet straight from the enemy to the player, right? You already have the ability to like launch pew 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 in this direction. So somehow you are getting the correct angle to shoot from, right? If I remember rightly. I think you said something about getting the mouse angle. So maybe it's like pointing to, maybe you are controlled like by the mouse? Or something? I'm guessing. But you have that so far, right? Yeah, I really hope that they fix it. It's just running to clicks. Just for some reason, the video of the stream freezes, but the audio continues. That is interesting. The duality of the cat face. True. Hi, fuck self. Welcome. There's a built-in function called look at. Does it automatically for me. Ah. Okay. Alright, so the first thing is that you are going to need... Wait, look at. Okay, well, I guess this would work as well. It's going to be inefficient. But I guess then you could... Wait, look at. No, you are going to actually need some function that gets it as a number. And then you can pass like an angle. And then you can pass that angle to something to shoot in that direction. Okay, I guess we need to like you know, do it based on I don't know how to do stuff with vectors. I'm sorry, Stu. I just need a number, like one single number that is the angle. The angel. I can be your devil or I can be your angle. Let me just do the same for this one, hold on. Vector has a rotate function. I just typed byte instead of note. Nice. Hands misaligned by one key. Types byte instead of note. Well, the right hand anyway. Yeah, sorry, I guess I'll have to look at exactly how Godot does things to be able to help more. Let's remove all of these. Actually, we can keep the // in there. And remove all the endings as well. And we'll indent. Okay, that's how it used to be. Now we can save this as... Why did I make it capitalized? That bugs me. Let's name it frag.shader. You can do the whole angle from minus range to range. Then rotate the vector by the angle. Okay, I don't even get that. I'm sorry. Wait, that sounds super arrogant. I mean, I would need to learn as well. But this is not a thing. Stuff. I only know how to deal with angles. Only very recently have I started to understand vectors. I don't think I'm going to be using them in this stream either. This is all going to be about loading from a text file. I've been saying that for like half an hour. Oh, 51 minutes? I've been saying that for 51 minutes? Okay, maybe I should actually start doing something. Let's make a function to read a text file. Let's call it, what do we want? We want it to return a pointer to the start of a string. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. We're gonna we gonna do this? How should we do this? In thank you, stream. Now the shaders will have vectors, and there's the posture check as well. Thank you very much. I need to relearn how to do string stuff in C. Oh yeah, right, it was fopen. Oh yeah, right, but Visual Studio blocks the standard C functions of fopen, fclose and stuff. You have to force it because it wants you to use Microsoft's alternatives. Because it says that fopen and fclose are too dangerous. So I have to remind myself how to stop it from nannying or censoring, whichever way you want to look at it. Let me just load up my QRY decoder project because in that I was able to do that. This might take a while. It's loading one text file. It takes a while. Hold on. Hold it. Wait. Hold. Hold. Yeah, fuck this. This is stupid. Stop. You've taken too long. I'll load you on here instead. Wherever it is. There should be a .c file somewhere. This one? Yeah. Which is the one that allows us to do stuff? Is it this? 26812? Maybe. Is that the one? Let's presume that it's that one. Why did I not write a comment for which one it is? I thought I would have done that. What a useful file. Okay, fine. I'll pretend it's this one. We'll see if it's that. What is this weird spacing? Do you actually need a space there? I hope not. I'm keeping this space so the closed brackets align. Thick pointers, 51 minutes. I think by that point I was finally done explaining what I wanted to do on stream. Well, I just barely have as well. You won't lie, still confused. I'll just have to experiment at this point. Yeah, I'm more confused now, I'm sorry. If you'd been able to... If there was a function that you could get the angle from one point to another point... Wait, I implemented that one time. With like sine and cosine or something, if I remember rightly. I can't remember how I did it, but I did implement that sometime. I'd have to go digging through old projects for that one. Or just, search Stack Overflow or something. Alright, let's... What do I want to do? I want to load into... I see this sometimes. const star. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that actually... Huh? I don't know what that means. Whoa! Thank you for the follow! Hi, Krishna. Nah. How's you? Thanks for stopping by. Okay. You can't modify the pointer, you can't modify the pointer, but you can't modify the value it represents either. Okay, so a real const in my head. A constant that's okay, never mind. I'm gonna be annoying too many people if I keep opening my mouth. It's a const pointer to a constant char. Okay. Char, const, star, const. That just looks like const multiplied by const. In my head. Alright, so what do I actually want to do? I want to change make shader so that instead of a string, it takes a text file. And that's it. That's literally it. That's it. This string only needs to exist inside the make shader function. Alright, let's adjust the make shader function. I'm gonna make a backup first. That's not... Oh my god, I just closed. Come back! Visual Studio Projects! Oh my god, all this Twitch lib stuff from when I was recompiling that. Holy crap. That was a painful 5 hours. Alright, boop, there, I've made it back up. This is before loading shader from file. I saw an SEU long unsigned. Okay, make shaders. So this is going to be file name, and source code is going to become a thing that exists right after we've opened the file and read from it. Okay, so we want to handle. Let's call this file hund, which is, what does fopen actually return? A file star. File handle equals fopen file name mode. How do you do this again? Is it like const char? Oh, okay, so like that, I guess. Wait, const char stars, sorry, so it needs to be a string. Let me remind myself what the other modes are. C, fopen. One second, I need to move some stuff around. There we are. Which is the one that I often use? There are two sites that often show up when I'm searching for things. Here we are. C++.com is the one that I'm used to. The other one is this, that I often see. This one is much scarier to me. I prefer this one. Read. Yeah, that sounds like what I want. Okie dokie. Did you know that the F in fopen stands for fishmopen? Okay, so we'll open that, and then it is illegal to do anything else without writing F close immediately afterwards. And then between these, we're going to read to a char start. So we need to know the length of the file first. You know what? I think I'm just going to steal my own file reading function from the QOI decoder, which uses seek and tell to get the length of it, and then seeks back to the beginning, and then uses malloc to... Actually, I think I just used new rather than malloc to allocate space for it, and then read into it. Read... How do I do it? Read file, read entire file. What did I call this? File... Oh my god, where is it? Why am I reading a file? What if I just type new char... New... There it is. No, it's not. Oh, did I actually use malloc? Oh, I actually used malloc, wow. There it is. No, it's not. Oh! Forgot I made a wrapper for that. So easy alloc should find it. Okay, here we are. Read and store file. Oh, this was a whole bunch of error checking I forgot as well. Oh, it's opening it in binary mode though. Wait, did this doc mention something about RB? In order to open as binary, this has to be included. I guess just reading in plain text ASCII mode will be fine. I just will have to not have any Unicode comments, no emojis in my comments. Otherwise I'm gonna need to convert it from like UTF-8. This is much more than I want to do. So we're opening it there, and then if it fails, we're returning an error. We're getting the length via this thingy, which does the seek to end, tell, and then seek back to beginning and returns the file length. We have some threshold for the minimum number of bytes that are allowed to exist. This is useful. I should move this and the other thing into its own library of things that I just use all the time, I guess. Then I need like my library would need to include standard error types as well. Like this. Nah, this is turning too much into hard work. It's not. What a great time to mention some more trivia. Yeah, sure, do it. Do it. Why is it not tracking this end? Oh. There we go. I stopped the baubles glitching. If you did not successfully read all data, consider this a failure, blah 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 blah. My god, look at all the good error handling I was doing in this routine that I'm not going to be doing in this routine. Okay, fine, I'll steal this part. I'm gonna make the function be... I'll just make it return a boolean if it succeeds. Read text file to char array, I guess. Or read entire text file, I guess. So we're gonna want a file name. And we're gonna want...
Cheese.
No, we're not gonna want cheese. That's a very silly thing to say. Oh, wait. Oh, if we're gonna have these in a separate function, then we're gonna need to already have a char array allocated of the correct size.
Cheese.
Wait, that's fine. We can still just call free on it afterwards. That's a little bit cursed, though, doing the allocation inside here and relying on the calling function to do free. You do want to add cheese. I don't! Can't believe we're up to UTF-32 already. Did you know that UTF-8 is the 8th version of the Unreal Tournament format? Derpy, you got the gun. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I want a Hawaiian pizza now. Hi, David. Alright, god damn it, we're gonna have to make it its own flipping thing, aren't we? I don't want to do this. This should be its own function. Fine. It's not fine at all, is it? Fine. It's not fine. Why do I keep saying fine? We'll pass in the pointer that has already been correctly sized, and then in this function, we'll just need to create our buffer using the get length thing, which I'll also just put here. Yeah, it should be good to go exactly as it is, actually. Doesn't rely on anything specific from this project. Okay, let's call this, out. String, sure.
Irina.
Oh, hi. Hi, Pizza. You keep saying fine because you have been fined. Total fine, 1 hamburger. Oh my god. I actually have dinner to look forward to. I should have had it beforehand, but I was too late, so I saved it, and I'm gonna have it later. It's not a burger, but it's spaghetti bolognese. C# stands for cheese. Nope. Nope. Incorrect. Alright, let's just try and write it myself. I was already starting to effectively do that here, so... Alright, so we open the file, and then... we get the file length. Let's call that... filen equals get filen. Please. Filen of our file handle, which I've called here and file. Nothing like consistent naming conventions, and this is nothing like consistent naming conventions. Then this should be called len file, of course, and they should be called name file, of course.
You know what makes spaghetti bolognese taste good? Cheese!
actually it's not bad with a little cheese sprinkle on the top, so it just melts. I don't think it adds as much. It doesn't add as much as I hoped that it would add, but it does add a little something. It's true, Spitfire. Cheese, sharp cheese actually sounds kind of nice. Yeah, like mature cheddar or something.
Cheese.
I thought that flipping Roboyuk was failing to read then, because that's the voice that's used for fallback when
Formaggio.
when Roboyuk TTS fails. Okay, so we get the file links and then we can prepare our thing. I kind of do actually want to copy my easy allocation thingy rather than doing malloc. Look how neat this is. You just pass easy alloc. It works out the file type and the number of bytes per element. Like this. Easy alloc does easy alloc internal where we allocate. And if it fails, we return false. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, I'm copying this bit. I'm copying this. I should really make it its own function, but... you know. Since when have I done the right thing ever in my entire life? Wait, let me define the struct first, the vertex first, and then... I'll put this here. No, I guess I should have that there, because this is a...
Cheese.
You know what would be really nice? If people would stop throwing cheese at me. But also, if I could collapse everything underneath a comment. Like, just all of this. I wish I could just, like, click a plus sign there, and it would just go... zzz, and that would all get folded away.
Cheese.
No! Wait, is that the same voice? We just had two devil cheeses. Libyuk. Yeah, that'd be good. Maybe. Sounds like someone taking a big dollar asterisk equity. What does? Did you know the C in the C programming language, the famous book of the equally famous programming... Hang on, wait, what? The famous book of the equally famous programming language stands for core dumped. Dump core. No! Don't feed the computer in the toilet! Don't do that. I have to drag this on because you won't be able to see those emojis, but yeah. No dumping of the core.
Cheese.
Crave the desire for collapsing. Can you do that if you do multi-line comments? Or like this? Ah! I thought it was going to work for a split second there, but it disappeared. Nah. I wanted to fold all the functions indented underneath that. That's what I mean. Until there's something of a different, lower indentation. No, how do you... Lefter indentation level. Higher, I guess you call that higher indentation. Alright, let's now use our easy alloc. Why is the tool appearing down here? What the fuck? Huh? Okay, now it's up there. Visual Studio. What is this program? How is this the de facto standard? And the pointer out is going to be one that doesn't exist yet, so let's make one. This is going to be a child star. File. Contents. And how many elements? That is the length of the file. File len. Which we should only be continuing if the file length has come back to be non-zero, I guess. Well, I haven't put any error handling yet. I'll worry about that afterwards. Ooh, actually, we entire text file. Oh, wait, we don't want to be doing that in here. We're going to be doing that in here. And then we do read entire text file. The file name is... Well, we could actually do that. We could actually do this inside here. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll do this inside here. Which means we need to pass it like this. And then... string is this. Isn't it? Oh, it's not. Wait. Wait, what's the problem? File name is undefined. Oh, stop this. File handle is undefined. Oh, good point. The file handle can be inside here. Oh my god. Type name is not allowed. Oh my god, eventually we're gonna reach the point where it actually shows me the error that I want. Source code is undefined. Oh. Okay, so where's the error occurring? Here. Oh. Okay, it actually was okay with that. The error was being caused by some other error. It was some passing issue. Okay. Alright, so this actually wants to be called source code. We're going to read the entire file. Named file name into source code. Which should be passed by address. And then we can modify it in here. Here actually. And then we can actually do the opening of it. The reading of it, sorry. So we've prepared space to hold it so far. So now we want to actually read the entire thing. So fread into here. Element size of 1, element count of file length, and the file handle is this. And then we close it. Okay, so now we need some error handling so I can see where I've inevitably gone wrong. But I think that's the heart of what we need so far. Let me add a bunch of comments as well. Okay, so open the given file. Attempt to get the number or the length of the file. And then it equals ftl. If this fails, what does ftl return something specific if it fails? Hold on, I'll read comments again in a moment. -1 is returned. Okay. So in that case, this should be this should be signed so that we can see whether it failed or not. Otherwise, we're going to try to read like 4 gigabytes. Oh no. Yes, right? 4 gigabytes. We're going to try to read about 4 gigabytes. Actually, you know what? For my purposes, I kind of could just look to see if this is -1. And if it's -1, I set it to 0. Because if it's 0, we don't want to go ahead and read it at all. But so that this does its job more actually as described, we probably should make this return. Well, what I could actually do is make it return a boolean to say whether it succeeded or not, and it outputs this through like this, and then this is a bool, and then we simply set this to this, but we return that. Yeah, that would work. Also, I only just realized I haven't been using my mechanical keyboard. Help! No wonder I'm coding so slowly. It's not my incompetence at all. One sec. Whoops. I just startled a coil head. Okay. hold on. Alright, where were we? I need to read these comments. Why are my baubles glitching so much? Stop! Oh, they stopped. Why's my audio dying? If I could collapse. Intel Core i7 dump on the core. Oh, no, don't dump the processor into it either. You can with a really bad way. If you do a #if1 at the start and #endif at the end. Oh yeah! That would work! That's funny. That's actually funny. You should be able to collapse it. Yeah. Can you just put a random block there with square brackets? Square brackets? Will the compiler throw a fit? Oh yeah! Wait, in this area? I don't know, because it's not inside a function. It probably wouldn't work, would it? Because these are things that are like processed beforehand. I doubt that would work. Let's try it anyway. It's probably going to say it's not valid. Yeah, expected a declaration. I'm not actually declaring anything. I'm not declaring the block to be anything. Or as part of a function. That's a nice idea though. Because you would be able to collapse that, wouldn't you? Like inside here, for example. Inside a function I could do that. It would be fine with that. If I do this. Yeah, this would work. Ignore the crap indentation, but then I could do that. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, that's actually a thing I could do. I don't want to. And sometimes I might, you know, actually want the things defined inside here to be available outside the block. Like if I do this, then SHA-vert is not going to exist outside this block, so... There. Cheese! Cheese indeed. This idea of like making blocks around like unique parts of the code is something that I've actually used in Arduino code to if I like temporarily needed a bunch of variables to like calculate something, then I can like, and then I only care about the end result at the end. I'd like declare the variable to hold the end result while being clapped. Simultaneously existing and not. I would like declare like the variable that I wanted to hold a result outside a block, and then I'd start a new block, and in that block I do a bunch of calculations. During which I might make temporary variables and stuff. And then I close the block at the end, and then the compiler's like, okay, these variables don't need to exist outside this block, so effectively you have, you know, the memory's not being used anymore. Hopefully. And then I can define, you know, more stuff below and not have to worry about memory being used up by the temporary stuff. Oh, squirrely brackets. Didn't make it back in time. Did I say hi, Psychic Salad? Hi, Psychic Salad. I think I did. I certainly saw your name before, I just don't know whether I said hi or not. Go finish with everything. Good job! You expected the library to give you more trouble, because you only gave it a glance. Wow, that's nice and it didn't. Turns out Rust is pretty pleasant to work with when you're not doing something weird with the type system. I still haven't looked into Rust. Coil my head. Try the if and if. Yeah, I'm sure it'd work, but that's kind of cursed, like you said. I just realized you have Schrodinger's bauble. Oh, the one that was bouncing in and out, I see. Make my... Rust my code? No, don't, no. Hi, Hobgoblin. I think you can also use... // hash region? Wait, what do the backslashes mean? Wait, what do backslashes mean? Yes, that's a backslash. Oh my god, I can't actually... Oh, it's in the wrong... Let's try that again. Region! Wait, it understands region without the backslashes. I need an end region. Okay, it doesn't actually. Backslashes? // No, I can now fold in these two commented lines into one commented line though. Oh well. That was a silly idea. I started wanting to do rhythm game, I'm sorry. Okay, so get file length is now gonna be more annoying to call because you can't do it with one line like this. You gotta do file len and then get file len into file len, which is annoying. I could put it on one line actually if I wanted to, which I don't. Then I test this. If not this, then return false. So attempt to get length of the file. Actually not. Stopping and returning false if we fail. Oh, actually we should, you know, close the file first. And also check to see if this succeeds or not. What is this if fopen fails? If it's successfully opened, it returns blah blah blah, otherwise null pointer. Alright. If file hand equals null pointer, return false. There's no point trying to close it because it's failed to open it. Try to open file, returning false if we fail. Okay, so by this point we know that it's open and we know the length. We prepare memory to hold it, we read it, and we close it. Fread could still fail though. What does fread return? Number of bytes read, right? Or elements read. I'm not sure which. Number of elements successfully read. Okay. If it differs from the number that you requested, either an error occurred or end of file was reached. Which should never happen, right? The size of the file shouldn't change between here and here. I mean, I technically could if I was editing it, but like, I don't want my program to be able to handle such a situation. That's silly. In both cases, proper indicator is set. Okay, so if the size is different, then yeah, I don't care. If size or count is 0, it returns 0, and nothing gets changed. Size t is an unsigned integral type. It returns number read, which could be 0. Okay, so if this fails, or if the file length is 0, then I don't want it to continue, basically. Are we guaranteed that it's going to evaluate this before this expression? Is it safe to assume that this will have executed and put a value into here, so that we can then check the value here? Pragmary. You're either going to be on the fastest code around, or you'll be smashing lock metrics at work. What is a lock metric? Imagine playing Rhythm Doctor, but you have to use your entire keyword and type code on beat. That sounds interesting. See all the short circuit stuff. Yeah, okay, I know about the short circuiting, which is... can be nice, can be problematic, depending on what you want to do. Genuinely nice. Lines of code. Oh my god. Wait. Please tell me that's actually just a joke metric that's, like... I thought, oh, this person must be paid by the line of code written was like a joke. That such a thing should never happen. Okay, so if this, I'm putting parentheses around it because I want to, yeah. End of statement. Okay, so try to open it. Blah 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 blah. Stopping. Turning false if we fail or if the file is empty. Okay, try to read. Returning false if we couldn't read the entire file. Or we fail for any other reason. Reason-o. If this is not equal to file length, then we'll do this again. I know, copy and pasting code is disgusting. How did I avoid these duplicated things before? Because I know that I did. I think I just started going deeper and deeper with each thing. If it doesn't fail, and if it does fail, I set a flag to say that we need to clean up. And we do that at the end. Well, no, we always close the file at the end. We just return whether we succeeded or not. Yeah, okay, I think that's how I did it. Alright, let's make a variable. Let me do that. I don't like copy and pasting code. Why is it not like going back by one indentation level when I'm backspace? If, no, what am I doing? Bool, let's call it succeeded. And it's going to be true by default. Succeeded becomes false at this point. Succeeded becomes false at this point. We don't need to explicitly to... Oh my god, these baubles are going crazy. We don't need explicitly to... I thought I just fixed it and it messed up again immediately. We're going to close immediately. If it failed. Otherwise, we go ahead and try to do this. Like that. And then we simply return succeeded. Actually, we can do the same here. Oh, right, it doesn't exist yet. This is not something that is very scalable, but since we've only got like 3 stages, this is alright. I would normally like to break out immediately though. You know, if this were going to have many more stages than just open, get length, and read. But at least this way avoids any duplicated code. And automatically closes the file only if it's been... Oh. Automatically closes the file only if it's been opened. There we are. Why am I being stretched? Short-circuiting... It's not a hint. It's guaranteed logic. When's the why bauble command? Well, why is the bauble glitching is the thing. I don't mind people baubling me though. The font is thin, plus 720... Ah, right, sorry. Oh, also, hi, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. The code shouldn't be blurry, but it actually will be slightly blurry because of an issue that's existed ever since the beginning of my streaming setup, in which, for some reason, the exact width... It's probably enough by 1 error. The exact width of the captured screen... Oh my goodness, I whistled through my teeth. Is not quite mapping 1-to-1 to the pixels shown on the screen, on the streaming setup. I don't know why that is, but it's very likely a mistake I made in Unity. Something to do with like canvas size and camera size, position and orthographic cameras and blah 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 blah. Wait, no, it's not even an ortho camera. There are places that measure your performance that way. They usually don't last very long. Nice. If 0 is 0, if 1 equals 1, if 2 equals 2. No! Wait, that's actually kind of funny. You could just do that. Usually some newly hired smarty pants manager whose decisions get rolled back after a quarter. Nice. Unlike bitwise OR, logical guarantees left to right evaluation. Okay, nice. Thank you very much. That's what I wanted to read. There's a sequence point after the evaluation of the first operand. I mean, that's what I wanted to like see in text. I mean, I assume you're quoting from the specs, but I trust you so much that you basically are the specs for me. Why do I keep looking angry like this? It isn't what I'm doing. I mean, it is right now. There is a sequence point after the evaluation of the first operand. If the first operand compares unequal, the second operand is not evaluated. Okay. Exclamation mark, why stretch? UKS is the only channel point where my points are actively going down. I'm sorry, Myriad. Tuned into Doohoo's stream this morning, and I noticed I had over 70,000 points. That is the most points I have in any channel. Are you updating the GL viewport? When the window resizes? Yeah, I think I am. Right now I'm just trying to read a text file, which is not OpenGL specific. Okay, I think this should work. Let me dump a few things out to the console. In other words, just printf. Read entire text file. Well, I might as well put begin. Actually, you know what? I can just flipping set breakpoints and see what's happening. I just want to make sure this is, you know, doing what I want it to do. I should do it. Okay, read entire text file. Does that... it... Okay, I'm gonna put a note here. What level have I been writing comments on mostly? This level. Note resizes or allocates out string automatically. So pass char array by ref. Damn. I've been too deep in the C99 spec for your little thing that is now no longer among us. No! Do you remember enough to like be able to remake it without too much headache? Because I understand not wanting to remake something that you've lost. You know, like, you've already done the work. Don't want to do it again. You should be able to, okay. You have over 200k in multiple channels? Okay, now I'm wondering. What's a channel that I'd lurk a lot in? What about Sea-Dog VAs? Just because I think I've well, I have known him for longer than I've known Doohoo. How many do I have in there? Chat's loading. Oh, only 59.4k, huh? Novas? No. I use Novas a lot. I'm always using Nyan. I was down to less than 1k points trying to get Cat's Nyan sound to play. Or Meow, or whatever it was. Yeah, Cat sound to play in her stream. In Nova's stream. I don't have a single channel point right now. I don't have a single channel open right now that I don't have at least 10k points in. Oh my! Also, hi Tygots! And you have 10 points. Oh my god. You always have several in 300k range. Jeez! I'm a pro Nyana! I should give you another Nyan. Wait, there are two on there. I think you've already got two of me. You don't need any more. I feel like I should just give you a really, like, deadpan, just nyan. But that might sound a bit sad. Okay, so how are we using this? We're preparing a variable to store the source code. This is allocating space for it and storing it in there. Then we're using it, and well, actually, from the moment we've stored it. Okay, this is okay. We need to unallocate this somewhere. From the moment we pass the source code into here, we should not. Okay, hold on. I wonder, is it safe to delete the source code after calling this? Or do we need to wait until compile shader is done? Well, whatever. I can just free it afterwards. How do we do that again? I'm gonna do my easy free because that's what it was. I use easy alloc. Source code. That should be it. Should be all we need to do. And this will look at the type of the pointer. Wait, that was terrible. Hold on. There you go. I charged up this time. I charged up the nyan. So easy free calls this. It gets generalizes any pointer. What is this open for? To how long has that been open for as well? Wasting space. Wait. What I just closed was a thing like a properties screen down the side. But I now realize that that was behind my chat. So actually it was probably useful that it was there. Because it meant that you were missing less useful stuff. Generates any pointer to void star pointer. And gets the pointer to that. So it gets a reference to a pointer. Which is why this takes a reference to a pointer. An easy free internal just calls free on that. Yeah, right, we don't care about the... Wait, number... Hang on. Oh, that's internal. And the main easy alloc gets the size of that time. Yeah, okay. Alright. That should be good. So we're going to create a space, or this is we'll actually, you know what? I feel like I actually kind of want to read the given text file into HR array. And this resizes char array as necessary and stores contents of file in it. I feel like that should be the comment for the flipping. I feel like this should be the comment for this. Okay, making me look like I'm angry is getting annoying. I'm just gonna restart face tracking 1 sec. Gotta make lots of silly faces like wah, 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 wah. Okay, nice, there we are. I've gotta do that because VT face when it starts, it doesn't know the extremities that my face can be shaped at. So it can think that my mouth is not fully closed when it is, or is open when it's... Wait, that means the same thing. Anyway, I have to do things and then the tracking works better and it realizes what the minimum and maximum positions of all the various features of my face are. Which means hopefully it's no longer going to think I'm frowning because it realizes that my eyebrows can go lower down than they currently are. I guess I could have just frowned for a while and it might have calibrated correctly. Still waiting for Enden's alternative to VC face. Which is not constantly running some averaging thing. Look, have a nice file. Thank you, Stewie. Thank you. Okay, what am I trying to do now? Whatever. Okay. And then Free memory used by that was used to store the contents of the text file. The stuff Kitty was working on looked too cool for me to keep working on it. What? What, is Katie making an alternative? With the alternative face tracking thing? Because otherwise it's gonna have the same problem if we all have to still keep relying on VC face in the background. I'm not trying to make you feel pressured though. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I'm supposed to be in a certain channel. There we are. Now, if certain people want to join, then they can. Snake Studio. It has hand tracking. Whoa, interesting. I'm not trying to make you feel pressure. Wait a second. What if I am? I'm not. Snake Studio. That's what a cute name. What the hell? Yuki actually is trying to make you feel pressure. I'm not. I promise I'm not. Not like that. Either. Not yet. Wait, what did Cat say? Later. Should say later. Alright, make shader. So we do all this stuff. Alright, let's see if it works. Oh, wait. I guess I have to pass the file name that I wanted to do. Oh, yeah, right. Make shader needs to get called by something. Make shader. Okay, so instead of passing this in, we're now going to pass the file name. This can now be one line. Holy crap, look at that. Which I guess is going to be in... How was I doing it before? Res. So yeah, in res slash... Well, it's going to be frag.shader. And this one's going to be... vert. Oh, hang on. This one's vert. The other one's frag. I don't think OpenGL would have approved of me doing that the other way around. Okay, let's see what happens when it tries to run. Boop. There are going to be breakpoints that I hope it to trip on. Oh, fopen. This function or variable may be unsafe. Consider using fopen. Consider using fopen, it says, with a fucking compilation error. I have to remind myself how to allow myself to use the standard C functions because Microsoft wants you to use their versions instead. How was it? Did I really change the project settings every time? I think I did. How did I do that? And then there's a convenient lightning rod for all us engine folk. Lightning rod? Is that a good idea? I don't know if having an entire engine electrified is good. You're not a mechanic. Zap, zap. Zap, zap. There's a compiler flag you can set to turn that off. I know, I always have to edit the project settings is the thing. But isn't like a pragma thing that I can do? Like pragma balls? So that I can, you know, literally just copy a line instead of having to dive around and try to find this goddamn setting on every single new project. Have you considered using fopen? I don't know. Let's have a look. Hold on. No, fopen is declared. Considering use fopen. Underscore CRT, underscore secure, underscore no, underscore warnings. Wait. Are you saying this is not a Microsoft? Oh no, it is. MSVC is yeah, that is a Microsoft thing. Can I do it a different way? Use the warning pragma. Use the warning pragma. Wait, it's that C4996. I don't know what this one is, but it's not what I wanted, so I'm removing that. 4996 question mark? Allow the use of the fopen freed flows etc. Does that work? Nope. Now I'm starting to see why I... Yeah, now I'm starting to see why I... always edited it in the thingy. Where is it then? Pragma. Use the warning pragma. Use the warning pragma. Warning pragma. Disable. Well, it's not a warning, is it? It's an error. Right? This is an error. Steve Jobs. Who's Steve Jobs? Lick my balls. Do I have to do pragma error instead? No. Unknown pragma error. Okay, so it's actually warning. Warning to disable an error. Whoa! Bix! Hi! Oh my god, so that should have worked. Okay, so I'm starting to understand why I never did it this way, because it doesn't fucking work. Hi! Sorry for raging as the first thing you see. Welcome. How are you doing, Bix? Welcome, Friedolf. Straight up disabling errors seems dangerous. Yeah, I just wanted to disable this one stupid nonsense. Rubbish! One. You made sushi with clownfish. Wait. Did you just do like a cooking stream? Oh my god. Or was it in a game? Was it in a game? Welcome in, Exia. Nude raid. Uxata's fucking fuming, yes! Seems you can provide a list. Maybe it just doesn't like providing the pragma twice. Sure. I don't think that's the reason, but it'll be easier to just do that and then you can, you know, as proof there. It still doesn't like it. Bixia the Cooking Diver. You played Dave the Diver. Oh, okay. That is not a game that I know of, but I've heard of it. Welcome in, everybody. I'm a weird cat who's getting angry at Visual Studio. Big Angie. Anyway, I'm gonna do a proper shout out. Big Siavt. Boop. I now know that you're up to Dave the Diver. I don't know how long you're doing it for though. 4 hours 58? Oh my god. Holy crap. Let me light you up a bit. There you are. Hold on. Pat. There you go. More fish, more sushi, more moolah. Nice. Holy crap. 5-hour stream. Jeez. Oh my god, what's happening to my cheese? No! I can't even hear anything. Okay, hold on. Let me replay that.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Mugatek. Welcome. Thank you very much for the resub. Holy crap. 15 months as well. A year and a quarter. What on earth. That was way too much cheese. What the hell? I hope you're doing alright then, Maka. Maka. It's the winner of Sit Back and Relax award on Steam. What, Dave the Diver? Interesting. I can't believe Debug Cookie and Mirrored Minds teamed up against me silently like that to throw cheeses while my thingy was temporarily disabled. I should probably explain what I'm doing right now. Technically speaking, I'm in the middle of learning how to use OpenGL and C. Well, not learning how to use C, but how to use OpenGL in C following this guide with 523 pages. It's unfair to call it a guide. This goes into so much detail and stuff. E-book, I guess. But right now I'm trying to load a file. As in like make my code open a file, which I've done before, and Visual Studio wants me to not use standard fopen, fread and fclose functions and instead use something else. And there's a way to disable it by going through the settings and changing a bunch of shit, and I have to do it every time, and it's really fucking stupid, and I'm hoping that there's a way that you can change it with like one line, that I can just copy and paste into every project, instead of having to fumble my way through the god-awful... Alright, I'm sorry, I've been ranting too much. I'm glad you had an amazing game. Sorry for ranting so much. Baldur's Gate 3, of course, won Game of the Year. Can't confirm it deserves it. Did it actually win it in the end? Nice. I'm glad. I guess it was good. It's not the kind of game that I like, but people who like that game seem to like it.
Jeez.
Welcome to my mighty. Yeah, thank you very much, Vixia. Take care of yourself and stuff. I would say enjoy eating your sushi if it had been real, but you know, it wasn't. So don't. Thank you for the follow, DK Shadow. Welcome. Hope you're doing all right. 2024 is the year Uke uses either Vim or Emacs, maybe even Linux. No, I'll accidentally delete my master file table in Linux like I did in the past. Not that there is a master file table anymore. It's GPT nowadays. No, wait, that's something different. That was MBR. Oh my god. I don't know. Anyway, TLDR accidentally deleted the master file table on my hard drive in Linux one time, which means that the hard drive appeared to be completely blank and unformatted. Thankfully, I was able to recover a load of stuff using recovery software on Windows. Alright, Pragma. Neat example of how to use this. Hash define this. Really? Really? Put this text. Okay, so it's not a hash pragma, it's a hash define. Really? Really? Let's try it. Let's try it. I know it shouldn't be in this section really, so. No real sharks were harmed for chat entertainment. Good. I'm glad. 2020. Oh, I literally read that. Sorry. I wish I had sushi as well. I haven't had sushi in so long. Oh my god. It's been years. I think it's been at least 3 years. Holy crap. Alright, let's see if that works. Boop. It doesn't work. I know they're saying to put it in a header file, but if it's just a hash define, surely it would work in here as well, immediately before it's used. It's cause that pragma disable probably only works within the warning push and warning pop block. Well, this one works when it's outside the pop block. I don't remember what it does, but there was a need for it. Something to do with STB image, according to my comments. All I got was being eaten by a shark and enduring your cat being bloated. Wait, is that in the game as well? Is your cat bloated in the game, or...? Yeah, apparently there's no way. Dear customer, thank you for your feedback. We will close this feedback because we can set it through our god-awful properties. Screen or settings. Why does the official docs say that you can use pragma instead then? Oh, so okay, so this is doing hash define this without a 1. Let's try it without a 1. Does this one work? Nope, still doesn't work. I have to find this in the beginning of the code. This is what I put, right? Yeah. May have been because I'm still used to this. The only thing that worked was this. Pragma disable 4996. Another one. Another thing that I just tried. Let's try it outside of the pop thingy. Now does it magically work? Oh, holy crap, it did. Hold on a second. Wait, if I put this inside here, does it? Oh, right. No, you are right. Myriad, you're right. The reason I put this is because I wanted it to only disable warnings while it's loading that H file. Oh my god, you're right. I completely forgot. Oh my god, I need to indent this to make it more obvious what's going on there. There we are. Another example where I indent things in a non-standard way to try to make things easier for me to read. Oh my god. Oh, thank god for that. Now I just have a thing I can copy and paste into any file. Any project without having to dive around in the compiler settings. Your IRL cat is bloated? Aww. What happened? What happened? Did he eat something that was... Why is this got a not space and this has a space? This is bugging me a lot. Do we need colon like spaces there as well? Can I have this formatted in the way I want? Did he eat something bad or something? Okay, nice, it doesn't care about spaces. Okay, here we are. I think you know what happens, but what happened is that you probably ate a bug. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so we've tried to open res/vert.shader. If it's a null pointer, succeeded as false. Else! Nice! So it hasn't failed. Nice! We get the length. Okay, apparently the length of the length of the file is... Oh, we haven't actually called this yet, so the length of the file is just uninitialized memory. Okay. And I guess it worked. The length of the file is 487. That's better. It's not like 3... I don't even know what that was. Like 3 megabytes or something. Okay, so now we're going to try to allocate 487 bytes. I should really check to see if this is false as well, because this is also returns false if it fails. Okay, so succeeded is false. Succeeded is false. Succeeded became false. Huh. Succeeded became false. So it failed here. Huh. Okay, let's, alright. Well, let's... num bytes red equals this. Let's see what it actually turned out to be. Num bytes red. Oh, semicolon. Perhaps something unsafe happened and you should have been using that instead. I know, right? Okay. Yep. We open it, we get the length. We allocate space, hopefully. Okay, number of bytes read is 477. Wait. Number of bytes read is 477. And we were expecting 487. What the hell? How big is the file actually? Which one is this? Vert. It is 487 bytes. Let's open this in hex editor. .0D0A is a line break. Okay, so there's nothing at the beginning. Like, there's no UTF-8 header thingy at the beginning. Byte order marker. Yep, debugging now begins. Okie dokie. Comment says you need the 1. I tried it with the 1 though, it didn't work. But at least something else worked. Man, I'm sorry for not having read your messages properly, Myriad. That was old and where you got your fix. Yeah, thankfully. Okay, so why is it only reading 477 bytes? We are seeking back to the very beginning, right? Can I monitor this? What happens if I try to watch this? If tail is undefined. Okay, then. What's happening right now? Okay, there we are. Let's execute that. Current position is 487. Oh yeah, right. Hang on. Let me redo all this. Oh my god. I want to know what the size is at this point before we try to read it. Have we properly seeked back to the beginning? Yeah, current position is 0, so we're starting reading from the very beginning of the file. And somehow we're only reading 477 bytes. What the fuck is going on? I don't know if you can hear that, but there's like some really loud thumping and banging. Like it was vibrating my desk. What is going on? Off by 1 error that it's missing the first or last line. Oh, but it's off by 10. That's the really weird thing. You always print the string. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Also, I realize I should have allocated 1 more byte than I did because I need the trailing 0 byte. The end of string 0 byte at the end. But, I mean, as it stands, it's actually read 10 bytes less than it intended to read, so... let's see what we did read. What is out? Oh, wait, can I just mouse over this? Can I, like, copy the whole thing or something? Or copy value. Okay. What should this be? One sec. I need the actual file. Actually, you know what? I guess I can just copy and paste. No, it's gonna be silly. Okay, so we have version this \n layout \speech mark. Wait, it's not literally \n, is it? The location isn't, it's not literally \speech mark, is it? Where's the file? Oh, where's the string? There. It doesn't literally have a \speech mark, right? Did it read? I hope not. Okay, so it got this far. Oh wait, ... means it's not finished. It's not telling me the full value. It's only showing me up to here. And this is much less than 487 bytes. If this is 487, then this is much less than 477. Hi Suave, welcome. I think it's something it does to make it more readable to the developer. Are the new line characters not being counted in the bytes read? Okay, you know what? Screw text mode. Let's just read the goddamn file byte for byte. Why was I ever not trying to read it byte for byte? Let's read it in binary mode. And see what we get this time. Actually, hold on, I need to allocate 1 more. Wait. I want to allocate 1 extra byte. Allocate 1 extra byte for trailing 0 byte. Okay, let's try it now. Output debug string lets you print a buffer to the Visual Studio output. Oh, okay. Oh my god, why didn't I just fucking printf it? I've got a console right here. just waiting for debug messages to appear in it. Also welcome in, Moisak. I still don't know if I'm pronouncing your thingy correctly. The thumper is coming for you? Oh my god, that'd be terrifying. We're still running the code, so I think that's why it brought up the loading bar. Yes, it is. I didn't understand. It was doing weird things, showing which line. Like if I start typing lines like this. Oh, it works. I thought it was like doing weird things with like showing a breakpoint on the line that used to be the line it should be on, but after I inserted thing it had a breakpoint. I don't remember. It looks like I misread it anyway. I sometimes have problems with this return value and don't check it when I know the upper buffer is big enough. Oh, that's scary. I had your stream running in 360p and was questioning my sanity trying to read the code. Pat Bix. What's I? Okay, let's see what happens this time. Oh, it's actually going to do the recompile thing again because I pressed enter, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's not. Okie dokie, so current position is 0. We allocate the file length 487 plus 1, 488 bytes. Oh, okay, it worked. I guess numbytes red. Oh, where's numbytes red? Oh, numbytes red was defined inside this section, so it's no longer exists to be read. But I guess it succeeded, because succeeded is true. Okay, nice, it works. Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to read it in flipping ASCII mode, but... Well, because I thought it was plain text and it would be fine with it, but... Yet another time when I should just pretend the text is just a series of bytes. Anyway, I think it's a Windows line break thing. Really? Oh god. How many line breaks are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, we're off by 10. That sounds like that was probably the problem.
Cheese.
Hopping out, brain tired. Good luck with your code. Get that code bread. Code bread? I'll try, as opposed to code red. Thank you for hanging out, Blep. I hope you managed to have a nice rest. The internet is a series of bytes. Ah, thank you, Chris. Alright. So, we finally got our goddamn string. Ah, excuse me.
Cheese.
No! Here's some cheese for the bread. That actually sounds kind of nice though. Okay, so we've just done reading a text file. We do things with it, hopefully. Fromage. The source code here is indeed still readable. Very nice. We're now about to free that memory. Wonder what happens if I try to see what it is when I mouse over it. Null. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, right. I forgot that my EC3 sets it to null as well, if I remember rightly. Yes, null pointer. So that it's easier to debug and see that it's been freed. I don't know what free would actually do to the pointer. I don't think it changes it, right?
Mama.
Nalma. Hi, Freb. How are you freeing today? Okay, let's let it continue and do the same for the fragment shader. And then we'll see if we get something drawn. Oh, no, this is not going to compile. Because I haven't done the find and replace thing for... Yeah, right. Okay, we are reading it in correctly. Oh my god, Freb. It's almost Syntma. What the hell? Okay, it's trying to show more than 256 characters, I guess. Syntma. Okay, we need to implement that bit of code that does the find and replace. And also make the text that we want to find and replace...
Sentinma.
Whoa, she said that weirdly.
Sentinma.
She tried. So instead of this, we want this to be position location pos. Okay, so we can just replace this with this. And I'll do the same here. Oh, it's not even done in there. And I'll replace this part with that again. Alright, that's it. So, this can be made shorter as well. Yeah, alright. So I'll just make a little thing that looks for these and finds and replaces them. think I'll make up one function that will do 1, and then I'll call that function 3 times. And I guess that'll be done inside make shader. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a function called replace. I know, string find and replace. String, because it's a byte array, but does this mean that we're gonna be mallocing all the goddamn time? For every time we do a find replace, we're resizing the string? Depends how I implement it, I guess. I wonder if there's like a... Is there like a... I know you can get the position of an occurrence within a string. I doubt there's one that will just automatically find and replace, is there? Built into the C library, so we'd probably need to go through each occurrence, mem copy everything up until that point into a new array, write out the replacement string, and then mem copy everything after that point in the array. And we need to calculate the correct size for this new array manually, which would be like everything leading up to the string to replace, the length of the replacement string, and then everything after the text to replace. But I wonder if there is something that can do it automatically. C string, it's not really a string though. Char array find replace. Okay, it looks like you're doing it one by one. I don't want a character in a string though. Find replace string. That moment when you should probably just use a string instead of a thingy. Okay, no, they're doing it bit by bit. I'm gonna close this and not cheat, and also close all this as well. And then minimize. Do you have a chance to look at the PR yet? Oh, are you fixing something in Freb's beeper box? Oh my god, Nova! It's this song! I'm gonna turn this up a bit because Nova likes this, and we'll just have some ASMR coding for now. Just for the length of this song, I think. I don't know if Nova's still here, but I like it as well. Let's turn this up a little bit. And it gets louder. It's not actually going to be as loud as it sounds like it's going to be. The intro is just loud.
Asthma.
Asthma? Okay. Let's write a source string and a destination. Well, no, it's going to be the same string actually, but we want to be able to modify it, so we'll pass it in this way. It's hard switching off my commentary voice. It's my thinking out loud. How did you do the find? I forget, I'm sure there was a way to do that.
Fish and chips. Nim nim choo choo. Hamburg man.
She tried. Wait, do you really have to do it one by one to find it? I thought there was a thing that would find it. You really have to implement the finding yourself as well? I thought there was a function that did that. I don't think there is a function that does it. Looks like you gotta implement it yourself. Sheesh, alright then. I guess I'll make a We need to make a note of what this was. Okay, so we do want to know the length as well. Actually, no, we don't. No, we don't. We don't care about that at all. We'll just stop when we reach a 0 byte. Oh, we do actually want to. Okay, now I can continue commenting now. I just wanted to let that play. Alright, now I can comment everything. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna go through the outer string and through the inner string. Hi, Vagnacht! I'm gonna go cooking. Hope OpenGL won't make you mold. No, it's fine, Mixia, it's fine, thank you. OpenGL's kind of okay so far. I've quite liked the OpenGL parts, although the naming conventions are a little strange, but when you consider the era and that terms hadn't been standardized at the time, I'd let it slide. But yeah, have nice food. For real this time. How's your Vagnacht doing? Brum brum, mika. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work my way through the outer string. So, for example, outer string could be something like, this is a cute cat. And I'm putting 0 there because there's like implicitly there's a 0 byte at the end, okay? And if we want to find cute, again, there's gonna implicitly be a 0 byte at the end. We are going to loop through from the very beginning of the string. So this is a pointer. Oh, so actually this... yeah, I want to... Is that right? Yeah. So what I'm wanting to do is I'm wanting to go... So, okay. Start from the beginning, Yuke. str outer is, strictly speaking, a pointer to the very first character of this. So str outer is really this. Wow, I didn't think I was going to be implementing a find and replace function today in C, but I guess that's what's happening now. And str inner is a pointer to the very first character in the string to replace with. Oh, sorry, we're finding.
Replace. Find and replace.
Indeed. Although this is actually not doing find and replace in this function. This is just finding where it is. How do I want it to handle it finding it at the very, or not finding it? I could make it unsigned so it can return -1, but I've just halved the entire total capacity for the sake of one value, which in my opinion is very stupid. So I'm gonna make this bool. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna make it bool, and then this is gonna return out through this. Found position. Why do you lie to me like that? I can't believe you've done this. Wait, how did I lie? I said it's probably going to be loading a text file in the title of the stream, and I have done that, strictly speaking, but I'm now need to do a little bit of processing on it. So, we want to look through this outer string until we reach the 0 byte, the end. When we reach oh my god, what was that? When we reach the 0 byte, we have reached the end. So this little loop here is incrementing this. It's moving this on one at a time. That's what this part is. We're getting the value, and then we're moving on one at a time. And this little part here is looking at the value. So it's instead of looking at the position like this, instead of looking at this, it's looking at this. This is literally pointing at this. So this is the pointer to this. And we're looking at the value stored by doing star. And once we're looking at 0, this will evaluate to false, because this is looking for a non-zero value. 0 is a false E value. So, yeah. So this loop will stop once we reach the 0 byte. And I want to do the same for this one. And I want... welcome back, Stu! You said I was doing a find and replace. Look, we're going to do find and replace here. I have to find it first, and then I'll replace it if it was found. But, like, finding the position of something is, you know, a thing that is commonly going to need to be done, right? I just thought of a way that I could do this with simd instructions. Oh my god. There's a simd instruction that can get the difference between a set of characters like this and this. So what I could do is increment this until it finds the beginning, and then use a simd instruction to compare all 4 at once. But let's do that some other time. It's going alright, Stu. I've ended up implementing a find and replace myself in C. There you go. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. They have been dutifully performed. Find and replace C? No, I don't want to find and replace that. False EU value. My hand tracking is so bad. I don't even know why it's failing now. Because today I looked at the view that it's seeing, and it looks absolutely fine. So I don't know why it's not tracking as well as it used to. This black material on the desk still looks as black as it used to when I got it, for maximum contrast of my pale ass hands against it. Hands are still visible just the same. I think it's being illuminated the same. There is a chance that the infrared LEDs have got weaker. Yeah, that could be it. Pale ass hands. Sorry. I won't do that again. Is everything okay, Yuke? Yes! It's okay. Okay, so what we're doing is we're comparing... We can move through this inner string, but we only want to move through this inner string if the current character that we're looking at in the outer string matches the current character we're looking at on the inner string. So I kind of want to make a note of where I started in the outer string. This is going to be called str inner start. And we're going to set str inner to str inner start at this moment. So we're going to start looking from the beginning of the string every time. Actually, this is a really bad example. This is a cultist cute cat. That's our example. Because what happens is when we're starting to check this, we're going to start to match on C, and then we're going to start to match on U. And then we'll have to bail out because they no longer match. Yeah. So we want to jump back to the beginning of the inner string. We want to be checking from C again. We don't want to start looking for T and E. Because actually it would match T there. Which is interesting. This is a cultist being a cute cat. There we are. Now that will prove that we are resetting correctly, because C would match there, U would match there, then we'd continue searching. T would match there, and then E would match there. And it would say that the position is... It would think it's finishing there. Which is silly, so we won't do it that way. We also do need to keep track of... No, we don't. Ignore me. Yes, we do. Don't ignore me. We do need to keep track of where this began. Because... Well, there's probably a different way to do this, actually. But one way we can tell what position we're at inside here. So pretend we do this. We've matched on C, we've matched on U, we've matched on T, we've matched on E. And now we reach byte 0. Okay, we know that we found the match. Where the hell was it? Well, what we can do is we can look at the position that we're currently looking at, checking, in the outer string. And we can subtract that from what the pointer was at the very beginning of the string. And that'll tell us the position through the string. And then we'll also want to subtract the length of the inner string from that. Because we're at the end of this. Thank you very much for the follow, Usama. Welcome, welcome. Here's a mildly distracting message that happens to include a fish. Oh no, she didn't read it. She didn't say anything. Well, she said silence. Because when I press replay, it's silent. So it's not, it overwrote what the last message was with silence. Your message literally sounds like this. I hope you're happy. Is this like a better stir? Wait, there's a stir? I was searching for how to find a string on C++.com and could not find it. You telling me there's already... Ah, whatever. We're too far. We're too deep now. We've got to do it ourselves. Apparently there's a way to do it, but I couldn't find it on the official, literally C++.com, so I started making it myself. Stir. Okay, I will not look at that because I don't want to cheat. But, okay, thanks. str out. Okay, so, what are we doing? What was I trying to do again? We're going through the outer string and we're making a note of where we're starting. We're starting from the beginning. This music is way too hype right now. I'm calming it down a little bit. I mean, I like it, but not while I'm programming. It's time for something a little calmer. I hope C++26 ups the ante with stir. Nice. Wait, are we up to 25 or something ridiculous already? Hope they call it stir cubed instead. Strooped. Documentation is cheating. It is, because I'm trying to make myself...
10 decades.
Decades? Hi, Liquid Cake! I can't believe you've decayed 10 times. Thank you very much for the flipping resub. Hi. How are you looking? How's it going? Decayed. Yep. I'm gonna add that to the list of words you can't pronounce. Can't pronounce... Decade. It's probably in there at this point. The list of words you can't pronounce is so long. Anyway, while... I have like a pinned message in like a secret channel on a like a private Discord server. And yeah, this pinned message, I edit it after every stream that I make every stream where I have to say, oh, she didn't pronounce this correctly, I go back and edit that pinned message, add to it. I don't know why this isn't a local text file. Most of my stuff is. For some reason, this one thing is not. Don't question me. Because I can't give you the answer. And yeah, that one pinned message is getting quite long. I guess when it eventually gets too long for a Discord message, because I'm a filthy non-nitro pleb user on Discord, I'll move it to a text file as it should have been all along. Anyway, okay, so we're moving through the inner string and we want to compare string outer. So if string outer is not equal to string inner... Wait, what's the best way to do this? if they no longer match, we actually want to increment string outer in here as well. And we were caring about their values pointed to, not the actual pointers. So while we're doing this, we actually want string outer to move on by 1. And we actually want to... What's the best way to do this? I think it would be better if I do it this way. Yeah, just this. Without incrementing it. So if they're no longer the same, we break out of this loop. Because this way, this kind of guarantees that the outer and the inner have moved forward by the same amounts. When we reach the very end... Wait, that would still be the case if I did it incrementing here, actually. I left work at 8 PM because I didn't fancy a more than 1 hour bike ride in the pouring rain. Understandable. It's been 10 decades. Indeed. I'm sorry that you have had to suffer for 10 decades. It's a long time. So if they're no longer the same, we're going to break. And at the very end, if string inner the value is equal to 0, then we've reached the very end and we've matched. So we've found it. Otherwise, we want to go back to where this was, but just 1 character on. We've like made... So at this point, so for example, let's simulate. We've moved on 1 by 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 1 all the time. Ooh, hang on. No, this is okay. We've checked. Yeah, okay, let's go from the very beginning. Actually, this is a waste of time, what I'm doing here. Yeah, this does look very neat, but it's actually going to be wasting CPU time because we're incrementing this, the position through this. We're basically moving this onto here, and we're moving this onto here, ready to check the next letter, right? H versus U in this example. But really, we should just be checking the first one first. We don't need to worry about incrementing them yet, because if the first one doesn't match, we never care about the one in second position. So really, we just need to compare this. Otherwise, you know, afterwards, once we've not broken, then we can increment this. Yeah, so we'll only have moved this on by the number of characters that did match. Yes. In other words, we'll have moved it on by 0 characters if none of them matched. If the first one failed. If we somehow made it to here, then this one would be equal to this, so we would not break here. We would increment this by 1. We'd increment this by 1. They would again match, and this we wouldn't have broken out yet because we haven't reached the end of the string. We haven't reached the 0 byte. So again, we'd increment this to there, and this to there. And only at this point would L not match with T, and so it'd break. And we would have incremented this twice because there are 2 matching characters. This would not be equal to 0. We haven't reached the end. We have found a match at this point, and I'll deal with that later. Otherwise, we want to go back to the beginning of string inner for the next test. So well, that's already going to happen on the next loop round, actually, automatically. And we want this to move back 1 character. Just in case we're trying to match, just in case we're trying to match something that started with like a double, whatever. We want to test this, and then we want to test this. How do I explain why we need to do that? If, for example, we wanted to match... What would be a time when... Like, if we were matching... I can't work out an example, but we don't want to skip any letters. This one didn't match, but maybe this one would. So we don't want to skip this U and only test from L. We want to go back by as many matches. No, we want to basically go back by however far we got in here. -1, right? Hi, Summer! What's my GitHub? I do not have a GitHub account, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't. But welcome in. This will miss if the match is at 0 because of the ++ in the while condition. I'm not sure what you mean. Also, hi, Virtual Serena. What is it I'm working on? Right now, I'm just making a function that will find a string within a string. Because I looked at the literally c++.com and couldn't find a function to do that. Then Stewie came in and said, str, str exists, which is a function to find a string within a string. But now I'm too deep in, and god damn it, I've started it and I want to finish it. So I'm making my own function to find a string within a string. Gripping content, I know. This is part of an OpenGL thing that I'm writing in C. Hi, Sandbox. Yeah, I'm not going to be using std : string. I basically don't want to be using C++ at all. The only reason I want to stick as plain C as possible, as closely to plain C as possible. But because I just way prefer it. The only ++y thing I'm using is where was it? Somewhere around here. Ah, this. Where is it? Offset of. I wanted to use offset of. This keyword, I think, only exists in C++ and not C. Yeah, and there was a very, very cursed workaround for doing it in C, involving declaring some variable that's actually never used and something I don't remember. Is it a concern about strings performance? A little bit. I just kind of don't want extra metadata and stuff. I just want to be able to, I don't know. I want to embrace pointers. This is the sound of my bottle, like being pushed in, but it sounds like a button. Oh no, wait. It is a button. Hi, Bitterpill. Welcome. I don't know. I want to embrace pointers. I used to not understand them, but now I understand them and I like them and I want to use them. I just like the language. It's that. Should be more performance string. Oh my goodness. Okay. Your bottle is a button. I'm pushing my bottle into a button. I thought it was like the plastic caving in a little bit as I was pushing it against this synthesizer on my desk. But, no, it was literally pressing a button on the synth. Also, hi. I do not know how to pronounce your name. Sir Keds is what I would guess, but I know I'm mixing two different language rules together, so that's probably not right. Did I also say hi, Sandbox? Because hi, Sandbox. This will miss if the match is at 0 because of the ++ in the while condition. I will check that in a sec. Let me see if I can get finished the logic, and then I'll step through it and see how it's broken and hopefully fix it. Because I'm worried about stuff falling out of my head before I've got it down yet. That is close enough. I don't even know how it is supposed to be said. Circuits. I wonder. How am I doing? I am not too bad, thank you very much. TPP reference seems to suggest that offset of exists in C as well. Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Offset of a thing in a struct? Interesting. CPP reference there rather than C, yeah. Also, welcome in, how do I pronounce that? I'm gonna pronounce it Rookrunston. But yeah, welcome in. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of baubles, holy crap. Cranston. Oh, okay. Well, welcome in, Cranston. It's okay when I know, but please don't take it personally if I forget. Memory do be bad. Memory of my computer also do be bad. I had been getting BSODs and memtest found a bunch of errors. And then in an effort to find out which stick of RAM was causing the errors, I started, you know, removing and swapping, and there were no errors. Now I put both back in, and there were no errors. So apparently reseating RAM just randomly fixed memory errors? This is very weird. But needless to say, I don't quite trust the RAM that's in my computer right now. Offset of works fine in pure C. Oh, okay then. Okay then. That makes me feel even better. That can happen? Okay. At least you didn't need to slap the RAM. I don't even want to imagine doing that. That hurts me to imagine. Just take it out and blow on it. Oh no. Oh my god, what? Okay, this actually is going to be one of the last days that I'm going to have this bauble throwing thing on. It sounds expensive. Yeah. Don't slap my RAM. Okay, so returning back to the beginning, if we found a match, blah blah blah, otherwise we want to skip this back by the number of characters. Actually, no, we do want to skip them back by precisely the same number of characters that we went through. Because this is going to increment it by 1. Is that what you meant? When you said that there was a problem? Last day of baubles? One of the last days. There's the 12 days of Christmas, right? So maybe I'll stop it once 12 days of Christmas have finished. What is 12 days? When does that finish? December 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Saturday the 6th would be the 12th day of Christmas. Bauble sound effects is really comfy. Ah, I'm glad. How many baubles can your PC handle? I'm pretty sure it's okay with as many as can go on me. It's kind of limited because they start to bounce off each other. Oh my god! My ears! Can't believe you just rammed dicks down my ears. It's kind of self-limiting. Every time you hear a little clinky sound, that's it bouncing off one of the existing baubles.
Jeez!
Like that. When you hear the... yeah, that sound, exactly. That's one attaching to me.
Cheese!
My heart.
Cheese.
Oi, cheese.
Hey, cheese is not festive. Maybe I should have made it sparkly, but please don't eat sparkly cheese unless it's like gold leaf or something. Which is edible.
Cheese?
Cheddar!
Cheese.
Okay, so the string outer needs
Oi,
to
cheese.
have subtracted from it
Cheese time!
how far through the inner string we got. So it's
Cheese.
string inner minus the start of string inner. Wait. Do we always want to do that? No, this will be an infinite loop. Oh no, it won't. Because they'll be identical first. It'll subtract 0. This feels like a waste of CPU time. Calculate something minus something and it's 0. Now subtract 0.
Cheese. Oi, cheese.
I wonder if C is... I wonder if the compiler is clever enough to see that this
Cheese.
will never... If this does not execute, then this will never happen. These two will still be equal. Therefore, we're doing minus 0, 0. Therefore, don't do anything. I'm probably asking a lot of the compiler there. Generally, relying on the compiler to be clever enough is... I feel like it's a way for people to escape
Well.
putting in effort. How many baubles till the GPU crashes? Well, they're instanced rendering. They're using instanced rendering, so it's actually really light on the GPU. It's worse than the CPU because of the physics, unfortunately. You don't put cheese all over your Christmas tree in place of tinsel? No. I can't say I do. Although if I were to put like the plastic-ish cheese, it probably would not have expired or gone moldy by the end of Christmas. The first character is never checked against the search string. Reminder that you can do star, pointer plus offset. Yes! Yeah, I can. Or just pointer, offset. That one I forget about. The fact that you can put offset in square brackets after a pointer. Yeah, I really forget about that. But yeah, we're wanting to just subtract how far off we are from the start of the inner string. Points to TCO and that being essential for some languages to be usable. What is TCO? Balls are about to hit escape velocity. Yeah, they've calmed down now. They do get a little riled up sometimes. Okay, let's follow this through step by step. By step, I mean we're starting here. Okay, let's begin. We've not yet reached the end of the string. So, str inner becomes the start of the inner string, which is C. Until we've reached the end of the string, let's compare the characters currently being pointed to. Space and C. They do not match, so we break. This is not equal to 0. We've not found the match. We are going to subtract this from this, which will be 0 at this point because we've not changed this. So we're not changing outer. Outer then moves on by 1 position. There. Okay. We set this to the very beginning of the inner string, which it already was, but whatever. Now, we've not yet reached the end of the inner string. Outer. Is it different to the inner string? No, it's not. It's the same. So, we don't break. We add 1 to this. We add 1 to this. And we continue around the loop. We've not reached the end of the inner string yet. Are they different? No, they're not. We increase, we increment, we increment. We've not reached the end. Are they the same? No, they're not. We break. Have we reached the end of the inner string? We have not. Okay, now we do inner minus start. So this is, if this is 0, then this is 1, and this is 2. So we do 2 minus 0, effectively, which is 2. So, outer gets set back by 2. Bang, bang. And then, on the next loop, we move it on by 1. And now we're at position U. And here we reset this back to the beginning. And there we are. Okay, so that seems to work. Let's double check what happens when we actually meet a full match. We know that C being... Oh, let's just follow through. They're not different, so we increment. They're not different, so increment. Again. Oops. And again. Okay, now this will evaluate to false because we're looking at the 0 bytes. So we don't even check to see if space is equal to the 0 byte. We break, the loop ends. We look to see if we reach the end of the inner string. We have, so we found a match. So we want to return, well, we want to return true because that's what the function does. Otherwise, if we reach the end, we return false. Ret run, that's like red rum. And we want to set this output variable to we want to set it to this location, basically. So first of all, we want to find our way back to the beginning of cute, which is -1, and we're here, right? So we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4 back. Yes, 4 back. Trying to avoid off by 1 errors. Thank you for the pants, Hap. Welcome in, Hap. Also welcome in, Tinai. 1 sec, I'll read your messages. These look interesting, Sandbox. But let me just double check this. Okay, so we want to move this back by 4, which is this. So actually, we always want to do that. We always want to move that back by 4. Interesting. So we could actually do this. Yeah. whether we want to continue searching or whether we want to know where we found the start of it, we always want to move the outer pointer back to the start of the word. So let's do that. And then all we need to do is look at where the outer pointer is in relation to where the outer pointer was at the start. So we just need to do return the current outer pointer position minus the start. That should be it. That should be it, right? That should actually be it. Okay. I feel like I should comment this. Oh, let's just check the last condition as well. The last opportunity is the last of possible whatever the word is is 0. So this breaks and we just return false, and we don't set the outfound position at all, but we return false. So that's fine. That's fine. I'm returning these to the beginning. Ready for the future Uke to use. Hi Cascat. That's more Stru-like. Why not just return Stru outer when a match is found? A null pointer when no match is found. Well, null pointer is 0, and the position of the first character is 0. So... Oh, wait! String outer. Return a pointer when a match is found. That would affect how I... Yeah, that would affect how I use this function, of course. Just trying to think. It probably could still work in a usable way. Okay, let's have a read of stuff. Tail call optimization is what TCO is. Most notably, the subset of TCO known as tail call elimination, where the stack frame gets reused for the tail call. I do not know what that means. I do not know what a tail call is. Yeah, hi, it's Sam. How's it going? I am not doing too badly, thanks. I'm gonna have to be quiet now because people are coming to bed. Also, I should probably end the stream because I need to eat. I'm not actually that hungry. Cabbage hasn't taunted me with hamburger emojis that much this stream. Let me go back to quieter keyboard and then I'll put set my mic into ASMR mode. In other words, I just boosted by 6 decibels before it goes through the limiter. Okay. Because I have to be quiet because people are going to be sleeping. Why? Don't cheese me when I'm rearranging things.
Yeah.
I'm vulnerable. Don't do that now.
X!
Ah! Okay. I'm quietening this. No, I'm loudening this. Oh my goodness.
There we are. Now I have to be quiet, I'm afraid.
There you go. Well, you only just got that in before everything wore off. This isn't even the final form? It is. Yeah, so the reason I have to be quiet now is because this. Look. The time. It's 10 p.m. Some people want to sleep. Those people happen to be like 2 meters behind me on the other side of a wall. You know about tail calls being an owner of one? Look. Look. This tail does not explain anything. Also, did you see that when I went like this? It clipped through me. Amazing, I have no colliders there. Nah!
Cheese!
Look, the cheese is gonna head for my face no matter whether I'm zoomed out or not. A tail call is the final call of a stack frame's scope. That would be the final function call from inside a function. Man, I need to learn more about the lower level stuff. How to understand if you haven't done assembly language. Okay. It depends on understanding the call stack and how call stacks work. Oops, sorry, I'm assuming a bit. Welcome back. Thank you, Suave. Good to be back. What the fuck? That's adorable. The tail is like brushing against my face. Okay. Oops. Learning a bit of it here and there. I see. I would like to be trying to do this. Okay, this is actually not quite related. It's a bit off topic because I wouldn't be doing it in assembly. At least not at first. But I do want to try to make something like a NES, a thing that can run on the NES. Using the CC... Was it CC65 was the name of the compiler? Yes. A compiler for 6502 processors. Ah! Thank you for the follow, Kipla! Or Chipla? I do not know how to pronounce your name. Hi. Welcome. Basically with TCO, instead of doing a proper function call, the compiler just reuses the existing one for the enclosing function. Changes the bits. I cannot even understand that, sorry. I don't know what a proper one is. I don't know what an enclosing function is. Yeah. But yes, I would like to try to make something for NS using that. The compiler has a bunch of quirks that you need to take into consideration when you're using it. But yes, it sounds like it could be fun to try. Also, the Greedy Pie. Hi, thank you very much for the follow. Tail call optimization mainly comes into play with recursive functions, where sometimes they end with something like return blah blah blah. I see. I see. Thank you for the pats, by the way, Chris. Mom. Oh my god, I really like this song. I wish I could have this on the bottom left, up. When I'm in a more zoomed in view, but I'm not gonna be able to get enough code in view at once. So if I make this smaller, because then I need to turn the font size up, you know, so it's readable on chat. Stack frame. This basically means that the stack frame, I don't even know what that means, of that function won't be used anymore. Okay, this is for future use. Let's stop for now. Thank you, Greedy Pie. It's very kind of you. Okay, so this should work, and right now we're returning the position that this was found at. But as somebody said somewhere, Cascat said you could return the thingy. All improvements with string handling only increase how cursed string handling feels. It's true. The easier way is the compiler inlines a function into a goto instead of a function call. Inlines it into a goto. Okay, I have a small sense of what you mean now. Hi, Yug! How are you, Yuging? It's going not too badly, thank you. She says, having not actually tested this function yet. Let's test it. Ironically, I think the find and replace is going to be much easier than the find. Let's do this. Let's test this. Yeah, right now I've ended up writing a find function, which I'm going to use to do a find and replace for finding a string inside another string. After I'd started writing it, I learned that a function already existed to do that, but I searched c++.com and couldn't find a function to do it, so I started writing it. Found out too late that one existed, and so I decided to just continue making it for fun, because it lets me use pointery stuff, and I like using pointers. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Yuka. I'm doing this to try to stop the baubles glitching out, but some of them are refusing to chill. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, never mind, it's back. Okay, so let's make, let's just test this. Let's just test the find. Let's call it test string find. And we'll make a string, by which I mean a char array. String outer equals... But you know what, let's just literally just do this. The exact thing that I was using as an example. And str inner... Hang on a sec. Oh, wait. Value of const char star. Oh, const char star then. You happy now? Yes. Str inner... Cute. And before I need to make this case insensitive. More control with pointers? Kind of?
Hello.
Oh, also, it kind of, it feels more... I don't know, it just feels... I like how it feels. This is very silly. But there's like less... I know that I'm more actually dealing with only all that's necessary. Like, I don't... Essentially, I don't need to use indices to refer to values in an array. So every time I want to look up the value in an array, I don't need to like get the start position, get the length of one entity, and multiply that by the index that I want and add that to the start position. In other words, I don't need to be like referencing from the beginning of an array every time, which is what, you know, would be happening behind the scenes if I were accessing by index. I like already know the exact position in memory that I'm at. So I can just literally just do this, and that is the value that's stored at that position. So if I were to do this, if younger Yuke were to do this, what she would have done is something like, I would have made another variable called like ind outer, and then I would have done while string outer at this position is not equal to 0, and then every time I'm wanting to call this, I'll be calling this and some other stuff like that. And every time I'm referring to it by index like this, it's probably, unless the compiler is doing some black magic, less efficient than just moving the pointer itself on each time, rather than the index. Are you aware that you're covered in ornaments? It must be hard to see. It's very hard to see. The cheese makes it even harder though. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look. What is this? Where are you? I can't see you. Ah. Oh, it fell off. There you are. Oh, sorry. I'm poking through your face. Well,
Jeez.
yeah, look, the bubbles do show up on the ASCII filter. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the follow class. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Hi. Those names are too descriptive. Bubble. Oh my god, look. Hold on. Oh, never mind, I can't get it to work. was trying to get the glitching bubble to go behind the XD filter. Where am I trying to be? There. Yeah, it's oh my god. Yeah, I just like how it feels. Also, since I used to not understand pointers that much, at some point it just kind of clicked. Well, it was actually a project that I did that made them neat. Unacceptable! Why? It made me understand them more, and now I just kind of almost want to keep using them so that I keep understanding them, and I just keep on realizing there are opportunities that I can use them that will... Anytime that I have an array, I'm like, okay. Could I do this using pointers rather than having to look up by an index? Also, nyan. There you go. A nyan for the Ryan. Those names are too descriptive. Just use I and J. I hate that so much. It's actually really smart. Moving the pointer is more efficient because you have less array accesses. That's my understanding of it, because you're not, you know, you're not having to, you know, whereas if you want to access, if you wanted to access str outer at position 5, what that means behind the scenes surely is get the pointer, well, this is a pointer, so get the basically the where the string starts, add 5 to it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's your value, right? I meant! Did you know that the index syntax is just a shorthand for a calculation? So a array index gives the same result as index array. I did know that, and it's so goddamn cursed, and I don't want to think about it. It breaks my head. Welcome in, Doyle. How are you doing? Also, let me just actually give the pats. I'm sorry, you're going to be covered in warbles. I have to put my balls are going in your face. How's that for an out of context clip?
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Thank you for voicing my pants. Thank you, Stewie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's test this. So this is our outer string, this is our inner string. Let's call this. We'll do if to see if it even works at all. If string find the outer string without speech marks, the inner string, and the out position, which I need to define first. Found pos. Oh, it wants them to be const. Excuse me. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna cast them to that and hope that it works. Because, I'm a rebel. Rebel scum. Right, we'll printf str find worked. Found something. I think saying that it worked is maybe a bit too generous at this point. Found something at index %d, where %d is the found position. Otherwise, printf str find found nothing. What is this indenting doing? Or not doing? Okay, let's just call that at the very beginning. Let's do nothing to do with OpenGL for a moment. None of this. Well, we'll just... Well, actually, yeah, literally none of that. We'll just call this and then return 0. And we'll also do system pause so that we can actually read the result. This makes it say press any key to continue. Okay, let's do a test. In out to unreferenced local variable. What? Oh my god. Find and replace must return a value. We'll worry about that some other time. Oh yeah, wait, I never got to that once. Who's farting in my face, by the way? Oh my goodness, I can't believe it, Chris. All font are you using? It's way more thin than I'm used to, but I kind of dig it. It is just MS Gothic. Included with Windows.
Disgusting!
Oh my fucking god. It was disgusting. I'm using it because it's like I don't necessarily like, well, I kind of do like the fact that it's 1 pixel wide, but it's not that great for streaming. But the reason why I'm using it is because it's just wastes such little space. You know? Characters are close to each other, lines are close to each other. I just like how compact it is in that sense. Trying other fonts are just, there's always so much wasted space. Unfortunately, it means that backslashes come out as the ends, but we'll have to forgive that part. Well, it probably doesn't if you change the non-Unicode language or whatever it's called. Okay, does it work now? I didn't put backslash in. Okay, it found something at position 26. So return true. So this is position 0. Can I... Yes, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! It found it! Nice! It did not... It reset everything correctly when it found CU there. And it found the cute. Nice! Okay. Let's turn off override mode. There's a monospaced version of Comic Sans if you're feeling extra cursed. Interesting. It's almost worse because it's more of, we have a specialized syntax for array variable times index times size of that. Wait, what's the cursedness? Okay, let's test removing cute and just making cut. I'm gonna put Kate instead, and then there's an E on the end, just in case. And this should not find anything, of course. Nice. Let's make sure it works when it's at the very end as well. Test all the edge cases. Oh wait, that's not the very end, is it? Nice, still finding it. Let's put Q to the very beginning as well. Ooh, found something at index 30. Okay, nice. We found the point when it fails. So it should have... Wait, did I return immediately? Yeah, I should have returned it. Why is that failing? Let's step it through. Let's step through it step by step. Steppies. We come to the beginning. I see the problem. I want to get the value at its current position, and afterwards I want to increase this by 1. I don't think there's a way to do that, is there? If I were to move this inside here, I would be incrementing the value stored, which is not what I want to do. Oh, sorry, Nintoya. Oh my god, I missed your message! Where's OpenGL, if I may ask? As far as I know, it's an open source API for rendering graphics. Yes, it's one of the 2 main ones. basically, when does it go back to? 1990 something rather. It is like a thing. The graphics cards have special stuff, or the drivers have specialized stuff. I don't know how to explain it. It's standard for sending commands to a graphics card, I guess you could say, in the most fundamental way. Designed for rendering graphics. The other one being DirectX or Direct 3D. And nowadays Vulkan as well is trying to be more of a thing. I have a soft spot for OpenGL because Quake 2 was one of the first, well, it was the first 3D game I played. And it had a mode for OpenGL, although at the time we could not use OpenGL because the graphics card in that computer did not support OpenGL. So we had to use software rendering at 320 by 240 resolution and play at like 10 FPS. And we were very happy about it. That graphics card had 4 megabytes of RAM, by the way. Megabytes. Can we curse to replace the while with a 4 str outer plus str outer? Okay, what does that mean? So the first thing with nothing is like run before the loop. The second thing is the condition. The third thing is what you do afterwards, right? Valkyrie is unique in that it's quite a bit lower level than either OpenGL or Direct 3D. Ah, okay. I see. Spent a lot of time playing Garry's more than 12 FPS. Nice. But right now, I'm actually just trying to make a thing to find a string within another string, which I discovered after starting to make this that I don't even need to do, because there already exists one, but I looked up, like, within C, there is a way to find a string within another string. But I searched on c++.com and found nothing, so I didn't know. Until someone told me after I started. But, alright, what's another way to do this? We do want to test this beforehand. Okay, I don't really like the idea of the for loop, because the for loop, you're still explicitly saying str outer, you know? Each time. So I might as well just make it more straightforward and say we're looking at this. At the end, we're incrementing str outer by 1. And then we can do a little bit of cancelling out. This only needs to be done if that's probably okay. Whatever, this will work, won't it? Well, let's try that. Boop. Found something at index 0. Nice. It finds the cute at the beginning now. Let's make sure it still finds it when it's here at position 26. Oh yeah, right at the end. Sure. Nice. And cat. I reckon this works. I should not find anything. Nice. Alright, it works. Let's add the comments. It's good exercise to implement something so you understand how it works. Yeah, I like understanding how stuff works. Yeah, it's fun as well. But yes, it does also, you know, ensure a better understanding. Okay, so Make a note of where str outer and str inner begin. If we've not yet reached the end of str outer, rewind str inner back to the start. If we've not yet reached the end of str inner. Oh, hang on a sec. This makes me wonder. If we were to have an empty string, this would break out immediately. And then this would do something, whatever. We do like 0 minus 0. And then this would be 0, and it would say that we found it at position whatever we are, which is still the start, minus minus the start. So it should say that it's found a 0 length string. Oh yeah, that's bad actually. It would say that it's found a 0 length string at the very beginning of any outer string, huh? But it's... I'm trying to stop these bubbles glitching so much. But I mean, what does it even mean to ask for an empty string within str outer? If I were being tough on myself, I would say that it should only find an empty string in str inner if str outer is also empty. Because you're like looking for emptiness, right? And emptiness can only occur at the beginning of an empty string, question mark? I guess I could just put like a little special case here. If str inner is 0 and str outer is 0, then return true. Seems a bit silly though, to have like a special case just for that we're checking every single time. If you're asking for an empty string, that will match anything. Yeah. One second, I've been missing things. It's wild comparing the size of games and programs from like 20 to 25 years ago to now. It really is. So much bloat nowadays. Or you're looking at it in a more... you're looking at it in a more, positive light. Yes, people can afford to be more lazy now because the hardware is better. I'm sorry. Mostly because of uncompressed assets at ridiculous resolutions. Yes. Reminds me of the Western game devs have been here meme. Wait, what? Western game devs have been here meme? I do not know this. I'll search it up in a sec. Substring matching gets surprisingly deep. I will have to match all of them. I also am not going to do case insensitive. It made the attach sound when it went off screen. What did it hook onto? What the hell? It didn't like hook onto my hand or something off there? I don't know. Did it fall? I don't know. It finds an empty string at the start of every string. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you, thank you. Was it Cronston? If you try to find an empty string, a hand should come out of the screen and slap you. Hang on, let me just code that with my Python. Import hand or slap. There we are, done. What is this? Western devs have been here. Okay, nice. I approve. I approve. I'll show it on screen in all its incredibly, horribly recompressed glory. I am not going to disagree. I could accept that for like Undertale was... Wait, one... What? If you're a huge publisher with 1,000 plus devs and a ridiculous budget, I feel like you should be putting out 200 gigabyte plus games out there. What? Oh, shouldn't. Okay. That was very confusing for a moment. I was trying to work out. Yeah. I was trying to do the mental gymnastics. Okay, so, if... I feel like this line's pretty self-explanatory, but, stop looking through str inner if outer slash inner outer looks like otter. If outer slash inner strings don't match, or chars don't match, move on through outer by one char, and same for this. Move on through inner by one char. Rewind as your outer back to start of how do I explain this? Rewind string outer back to before, back to where it was at start of the check, I guess. Start of the inner versus outer check. Start of the matching check. I don't. How does one comment? Check for matches. Okay. If we reached the end of str inner, we matched the entirety of str inner. The found position is current str outer minus what it was at the start of string, I guess. And return that a match was found. Move on to next character in outer. By this point, no full match was found. Return this fact. Okay. Nice, commented. So now we can actually use that in string find and replace. Let's do this again, and this again. Actually, we're gonna want a while loop around this. While this, because we're gonna want to replace every occurrence. We're wanting to find this inside this. Expression preceding parentheses of a parent call must have pointed to blah, blah, blah. What? Huh? What have I done? While this. Huh? Open, close, open, close, close. What? What? SGF find is a variable using it like a function. Oh! I named it the same goddamn thing. Find index, I guess. Or I guess get ind substring. Let's try that. So while the string to find is found within the main string, we need to completely change things. We need to make a temporary space to store a new string that is the size of everything before the found position, plus the size of the thing to replace it with, plus the size of everything after the thingy. Okay. Store. No, that's a stupid name. I know that they used it, but it's a silly name. Thank you for the hydration, Nemo. Hi. How are you doing? Okay. Thank you, Moisak. 100% on the increased team size not correlating with increased productivity. Yeah, I mean, that is why too many cooks spoil the broth is a phrase, right? Okay, so we're gonna want to get the length of the string to find and the string to replace as well. Now I know there's Sturlen and Sturnelen, but I don't remember what the difference between them is, so let's have a look. I know everyone says that you should do Sturnelen instead. But why? Let's have a look. Over 9 years ago, nice. Or 9 years ago, in fact. There are two major uses for Stern. Wait. There was. Oh, there we are. Suppose you have a buffer for a C string where there is no ending \0. Sturlen would have. With a little luck, it could blah blah. Otherwise, it would return an erroneously huge length. Right. Okay. Otherwise, you're limited to be at most the length of the buffer. So Sturlen must take the length of a buffer in there, I guess. Sturlen takes just that. Sturlen takes that and the max. I have no idea what the max could be. This is an arbitrary size. And rather, like... I mean, I guess I can... What? What did I say? What did I say that was uwu worthy? Wait, okay. There is a way that I could... I like the way it looks like stum length. Just joking, I don't. But actually, if it was STM, then it would be looking like that. Type renames like using file shared pointer equals standard shared pointer file. What does using do? Either you mandate the input strings are null terminated or you get the user to pass in the buffer length. Well, the thing is, this this is being called on data that's been read, just an entire text file, and we have already allocated enough space for a trailing 0 byte. So essentially, wait a minute. Are we even ensuring that the last byte is 0? Does my alloc thing do that? No, it doesn't. The last byte might not be 0. Why was it working before then? What the hell? That's concerning. Does F read? No, if it's in binary mode, it shouldn't be adding a 0 byte, should it? Okay, so afterwards we can add our 0 byte at the end, which I don't understand how this worked before. Where's it going to? Out string add position num bytes. What do I call it? File length. There it is. Equals 0. Ensure that the extra bytes at the end is 0. Yes, I know, sandbox. That's why I was saying that it should be fine to just read in the whole file because we're allocating 1 extra byte. If I'd allowed a user to, you know, wait, no, user. It should still be fine though, because we're looking at the length, and we're reading the length plus 1. And then we're forcing the last byte to be 0 now, which I thought we were doing before, but I was not. Whoops. It should be alright, right? Right. SGL len find Hi Charlito! Happy New Year! Welcome. How are you doing? My hand tracking is so bad nowadays. Wait, let me try a thing. Hold on, let me try a thing. I'm pulling my sleeves up. I wonder if the tracking's gonna be better now. My arms are gonna get cold though. No, it's not better. Good. I can warm my arms up again. This is a good stream. I like this stream. Thank you. Len find is going to be str find, and length of replace is going to be the length of replace. Oh, this is going to be one of these. Actually, yeah, the length, we're calling string length on these. And these are going to be hard-coded, actually. By my code, this one's the one that varies according to users. Well, it's not really, I mean, they could modify a text file, but, you know. If they're modifying a shader file, then they're kind of wanting to toy with stuff and maybe break things or abuse things, right? So let them do it. Question mark? To be fair, the rules of input handling can be mostly safely ignored for non-public personal projects done for fun. I kind of agree, but yeah. That reminds me of a video that rubbed me very much, a line spoken in the video that rubbed me the wrong way. I think it was a Smarter Everyday video. It was not something that Destin said, but he was visiting some people who made like oscilloscope animations, and they were showing the software that they designed to be able to make an essentially vector. It's essentially a program that can control X and Y of an XY oscilloscope to draw shapes and vector shapes and stuff. And they said, yeah, we believe that if you want to like divide by 0 or something, you should be allowed to do that. We're not going to throw any error check in there. You know, you can type all kinds of stuff that will crash the software. And yeah, that's by design. We just made crappy software that is designed for use by the public, with simply places where you can type stuff in on the UI itself and cause a crash. And they were trying to argue with that actually being a good thing. That really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, what the fuck? Just say you're too lazy to implement normal error handling. Come on. Don't try to argue that it's a good thing that innocent users should be able to accidentally crash their software, your software, and lose their work because you didn't check to see if a value was 0? Come on. Anyway. Hi. Hi, Hakan. Welcome in, Kitko. Hi. And Hakan. User error, yeah. Validate at the boundaries. Yeah, right. They're refusing to... Oh, I just read that, sorry. How to never be hired in a medical field. Oh no. Yeah, the oscilloscope art was cool. It was nice. Hi, oh my goodness, everybody's coming. Hi, Maggie as well. What a lot of nice people rolling by. How am I doing? I am not too bad right now. I'm happy that I'm finally doing some actual programming again, even if it's completely redundant because a function already exists to do this that I didn't know about when I started writing it. How's you? I'm looking forward to food as well because, I haven't had it yet, and I would normally have had it 4 hours ago. And a bit. How's you lot? Hakan, Maggie, Kitko, and anybody else who wants to say stuff they're working on, for example, that would be interesting. I'm not distracted enough yet. Mostly nice and harmless. Okay, nice. And harmless. Mostly. Okay, so what we're doing is looking to see if a string defined exists, and if it's found, well, now we want to temporarily build a place to store an entirely new version of str main. So this is going to be called str I almost want to call it replaced, but that's too similar to replace, so I'll call it str new, I guess, which is a weird name. And then we're gonna easy alloc for that. The number of elements we want is the found position. So hold on, let's go back up to our little thing here. Pretend we want to replace cute with weird, right? I'm gonna copy and paste this actually, because I don't have to keep scrolling up. So this is str main, and this is str find, and str replace. I don't really need to worry about. Actually, str main is this. Str find points to this, yeah. And this would be weird with a 0 byte at the end. str replace points to there, and we're gonna have a found pos. So that's what I actually care about. This is str main. Found pos will point here. So this is position 26, we remembered, or, you know, index 26. So we want to copy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 4, 5, 6, yes, 26 characters. Is that right? Yeah, if it's at the beginning and it's at position 0, and then we want to copy 0 characters before it. Yes. So we want to copy the number of characters that were found. Oh, sorry, the position of the found. Plus the length of the replacement. Plus all remaining characters. That is... Oh, okay, we do actually want to get the length of string main, huh? Alright, fine. Oh god, it's accidentally turned on. Oh my goodness. Strulin. There we are. I'll be reading chat again in just a moment. Why is it complaining about this? Just Hasar is incompatible with... Oh yeah, right, good point. We're doing this because we want to be able to completely redefine this star main to be this. So this needs to be passed in itself as a pointer. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Hi very much! Reminds me of something I think about a lot when talking about or thinking about math. People have a habit of making profound, implicit assumptions and not being aware of them. Even if they are aware of them. Oh, and even if they're aware of them, not being explicit and writing them down. Struggling with the last steps on the character I've made. It only needs VRM export and testing, but it's rigged with auto rig and can't find the bones that I need. Auto... Is this a Blender thing? Are you making it in Blender? Didn't know you were a fellow coder. Hi Moonhat, I do be. I'm sorry I haven't done it that much recently. It's kind of impossible to be explicit. And then when you're explicit, you need to be careful to not add contradictions. I wonder. Maths is a subject that I'm not, you know, confident in. Once the formula, whatever, once the expression looks two-dimensional, so instead of looking like this, x equals a plus b. Oh my god, I just turned a plus into a t. Once it changes from this to something that looks like x equals, I don't know, numbers are starting to appear all over the place and you've got some lines and tic-tac-toe, and then it starts to get more confusing. I was actually not intending to draw noughts and crosses at first. You get in trouble for being explicit at work. Don't like that. But I was thinking of things like the sum thing, and then you've got things over other things, and there's integrals and I don't know. Integrations, is that the right word? The amount of context you need to just define what even equals is. By the way, did I say hi very much? Welcome in. Oh, the perfect description of it is playing tic-tac-toe. Nice. Okay, so the amount of text existing after the found text is going to be the full length of the string actually I'm going to need to use this value twice, so I'll just calculate it once explicitly. Call it len remain equals the full length. Oh, and this is confusing. There's len main and there's len remain. Off work heading home. Yeah, bye bye bye. Thank you very much for stopping by, Circuits. Nice having you here. Take care on the way home. I can recommend asking maths people at work what they think equals means. It always sparks a discussion. Oh no. This is why we have equals and precisely equal to, you know, the three-lined equals instead of... well, strictly equal to, or I don't forget. Anyway. Len remain equals the full length minus this, right? Because when this is the area that's before what's found. And this is the length of the word, right? So basically we want to subtract, so this value should be space CAT. So what we do is we subtract 26. No, we take the full length, sorry, yeah, we take the full length. That is the length. And then we subtract the found position, which is 26. There. And then we subtract the length of this word that we found. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we're at position 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be the number of characters after this, which it is... I'm definitely going to want to step through debugging this, or just do a bunch of testing. So it's this minus... effectively we can say... So I want to subtract this. I don't... Oh, length. I don't know if this is actually going to subtract this and then subtract this, or it's going to subtract this and then from this and subtract a smaller number. So what I usually do in a case like this is, rather than actually look up the answer, is this. We'll subtract this amount and this amount from this. Wait, that makes more sense! This is the found position, and then we're moving on by 4. This makes more sense in my head, actually. Yeah, okay. So that's how much space we need to store the new string. What we can now do is, well, if I'm going to be lazy, I can just memcopy into str new. At the very beginning of it, the source is str main. And the number of thingamabobs is found position. So that copies everything up to there. And then we kind of want to increment this by a certain amount. Yeah, let's do that. str new start question mark? Oh, let's call this str new. No, let's call this str new, and we're gonna have str. What was that for? What was that for, Hakan? The difference between equals and equals. That gets them going. So you're just doing some work on loading text files? Yeah, I was actually learning about OpenGL stuff. I can eventually run this and show you what it's actually doing right now, but to cut a long story short, I am now having to load shader files from text, and I want to implement some finding and replacing of like certain like placeholders that should be replaced with actual values, and so I'm implementing a goddamn find and replace thing. Jeez. Meanwhile, some districts in Norway is up to their ears in snow. 78 centimeters! Holy crap! Bus routes closed. Ambulances need to dig themselves Into people who... Oh my god. I'm guessing that's more snow than usual? I don't know how much snow Norway normally has. But that sounds like a lot of snow, holy crap. Into the snow drifts with you. Ah, that might be a nice landing. If the snow's not horribly compacted, I don't know. I assume I should include support after that. Hold on, one sec. Thank you, Ryan. Oh my goodness. You hear that crack? That was for you, Hucken. The posture check. Posture check was super effective. I am just going to be replacing some specific ones, so I don't need to worry about including extra things. I know it's probably a joke, but yeah, I'm just gonna be replacing specifically oh, I got rid of it. Okay, I'm glad I made a backup. A few things. I'll have to dig in the backup soon to get that. But let's see if find and replace even works with example text, which I won't yet. So this is str new copy dest, which starts at the very beginning of str new, and then we're gonna add. Wait, sorry, this is allocating. And then we're gonna add this. I'm gonna be doing this like 3 times, so I could actually possibly break that out into a new function. Then we're gonna copy into the same place from position. Oh, this is interesting. I actually need to... Oh no, it's not. That's not interesting. But yes, it is interesting. We're gonna copy from... Oh no! We need to... Sorry. Right. We are copying from this point the replacement string. Man, I was lost there for a moment. I forgot what I was doing. And this goes into... How many letters go in? It's this. And at this point, we move on by that length. And finally, we copy all remaining characters, which is to say we copy from this string plus the found position plus the found string's length. So we're gonna need this value again, actually. And we're not gonna need this value again, but we will need this value. So let me call this pause. This is found pause. I'm gonna rename it to pause found. Bounce. And this is gonna be pause after. So we could really call this pause start, I guess, and this is position after. Because they're both to do with the found position, but this is the start of the found thing, and this is the first character after the found word. Yes. That's right. Which is found pos plus thingy. And then main minus pos after is you know what, maybe I will keep this. This is this. Why is this got a blue line? Okay. Length to replace plus length remaining. Call this position start, I guess. Oh my god, please double click. And then the final thing we're going to copy in is from this string at the position of after. Actually, I could just do this. You reckon it's going to confuse future Uke instead of using this? It probably will, won't it? And the length is len remain. And that's it. And that should be it completely. Except not quite. We want to skip over now. Ah, we want to set a start position. We want this to be able to take a start position, huh? Hi, Lynn. I'd recommend scanning the number of instances, reallocating the string, then updating the new allocation. That is true, that is true. So then I'm basically doing this. Why? That would be a better way to do it. The thing is, I know that in this specific use case there will only be one instance. So I shouldn't even be doing a while loop. I was really just doing it for completeness, so that it would loop. But either way, I'm gonna have to make a modification to this, I think. The shader compile is gonna be so slow in comparison. I know it is, I know it is! But I'm at least gonna have to make a modification of this to take a starting position in. The cat has been yoked. Wait, actually, you could just pass in string outer as a... You know, if the real string in memory is this, you could just call this function with the pointer to this if you wanted to start searching from cultist. In this case. So... Oh, yeah, did I say hi, Lane? Hi, Lane! Hi! Also, enjoy your potatoes, Nova. Oh my god, that's so cute, the Nova looking happily at the potato. Ah! Yeah, and then you just have to effectively add on the difference between this start position and this start position afterwards to make use of the value returned by this. Oh, we could just automatically do that in here. Outer, inner, start. What should I call this? Start position. Oh, it's gonna be very confusing. I literally just named another variable start pos that means something different. This is like it's like sounds of my brain trying to work. The pain. Um, search, start, pause. And this. We'll simply pretend that the string starts at that position. And then when we're returning the value, we return this plus that. But good luck explaining that to future Yuki who reads through these comments, because my god, that's going to be very confusing. It would work though, especially if I actually said this. Well, this equals this, I guess. That should work, right? I guess. It'll be minus 25 Celsius out here on Saturday. What the hell? Oh my god. Please survive. Good afternoon. Hi, Jackie. It do be nearly midnight. How's the Jack? This is why I usually leave this kind of stuff to the standard library brainiacs. Well, I didn't think there was a standard library for this when I started making it. Okay, pretend the outer string starts later than it does to skip searching the first part if wanted. Actually search from the above position the first time through the loop. 39 minutes. Oh no. I am alive. Hope you're okay. Alright now I'm alright, thank you. You're off to sleep, don't burn out your brain cells. Ah, that is an absolute guarantee. It always happens on programming streams, I'm sorry. Which is possibly why I have gaps, such big gaps between them recently. Actually no, the main reason is because I'm not able to wake up early enough to dedicate enough time to it. I woke up earlier today, which is why the stream's been going on for 4 hours.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Thank you, seconds. Which is because I find it hard to get to sleep. Anyway, okie dokie. The found position is current strata minus what it was at the start of string. But since start of string might have been faked to skip searching the start, add this to There. 3-line comment. Amazing. It'd actually take up less if I did it this way. Thank you for the like, Jackie. Life is good as a start. It's true. Welcome back, circuits. Nice. Circuits. That's the sound of some struggling circuits. Both because it sounds like zappy sounds and my brain circuits are struggling. Failure all around. Yay! Yay! Okay. So we want to start searching from 0 at first. So we start at position 0. And okay, let's do that. This is kind of interesting because it's going to get this value from here and then immediately write out to this, but the order in which it's using them is okay and won't overwrite it before it uses it, so should be okay.
Oh god. Why, hello there. Pleased to meet you. This is the volume. No! Why am I derpy? Hi. How are you doing? I'm waving. Wait, where's the camera? I don't know where the camera is. Ah! Okay, whatever. I'll stop trying to escape my filter. Yeah, and then next time round, we'll search from... Where are we searching from? Where am I here? Next time, we'll search from the position that we found this at. Plus... Oh god. Plus... the length of the word that we replaced. Plus...
Meaning that the next time round, we'll start searching not from here. Oh, why am I derpy though? But this will have been replaced with weird, and this will now be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. Okay. Okay. That should work, but as Lane says, I will be allocating a whole bunch of times. Also, this won't actually work yet because I now need to... Okay, so this is build a new string with the... I've got to make this become this. Build a new string with the stream is possessed by the uke. Oh no. Build a new string with the str find replaced with str replace. That's this. And then from now on, how to explain this? Free any memory associated with the original string, and from now on, or associated with the original main string, and from now on, treat the new string as the main string, and then we can do a safe, what do I call it? Easy free? Yeah, easy free str main, and str, oh, let's not do that, let's do that, and then it'll regard str main as str new copy test. What? Str main, oh. That scared me. Next time, start searching from the first character after this replacement. Okay. Hopefully that logic is good. If I wanted to get the total count, so that I need to do this once, then I could make a function similar to this. It still needs to find matches, but when it returns the position of the match, instead of that, it just adds one to a count. And at the very end of this, it just returns the count, right? These functions are almost identical then. We also would not want to reset the outer position after a find. Otherwise we just keep on finding the same word infinitely. What is this complaining about? Oh, right, I changed this, didn't I? Start at position 0. Oh, that killed both errors. Huh, what was the other error? Too few arguments. Okay. Even a possessed Duke is not considered dangerous enough to be a threat. It's true, it's true. 69 viewers, nice. Not so sure about that one. Actually, that is ridiculously high for me, I'm gonna be honest. Wow, what the hell? Very, very grateful for people watching this weirdness. Holy crap. I literally am reinventing something that's already been made. I have no idea why people would want to watch this, but I'm very grateful. You're not so sure about that one? Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely true. I'm not dangerous enough. Oh, well, I'm dangerous to myself. That's the thing. The worst I could do is, like, I don't know, poke you or something, or give you head pats. I might accidentally put my hand inside your head, you know, when I'm trying to give head pats. Like this. Like... Oops. Oh my god. I love the way you can still see the baubles during this. Look at that. Oh, you see the baubles as well? Okay, that's more cursed than I expected. Appropriate since we're talking about persist. Okay, let me see if this works. I'm curious if my logic works. If it does, I might consider... But the function is going to be so similar to this that I'm pretty much going to be copy and pasting this. Is there a way I can modify this to, optionally, return the number of them found instead? The count. I wonder. So this is what I'm in, this one. So we add 1 there instead. So basically we'd be doing a check here. If get count, then we add 1, else return true. And if not get count, question mark? No, you do always want to do that. You just want to not do it if you're wanting to get the count and you found one. Basically, you want to add
69.
Basically, oh my god.
A bubble.
A bubble. Hi, cat. Brain pat. Brat. Hi, cat. You know what? You know what? One sec, cat. One sec. I'm sliding on over. Hold on. I'm struggling to maximize OBS. I don't know why it was not maximized. I think I did a weird thing when I was dragging. There you go. Pets for the cat. Oh, you actually attached it. Nice. Good job. Hold on.
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
Why am I looking down there? You're over there. Nyan.
Suck.
Damn, this didn't quite work. I stopped just slightly too early.
Jeez.
Wait, where's my Visual Studio gone? There it is. Oh my god, I had to look so long in my taskbar to find it. What is this? What is this?
Eric Yik.
Oh,
Uoi. Padma Kadma. Sim Shmali. Thelma Corblimey.
what? Hold on a second, I need to hear that again.
Eric Yik. Uoi. Padma Kadma. Sim Shmali. Thelma Corblimey. Eric
Oh
Yik.
no, don't play it again, shut up. Hi, cat. Hi, Clucky. Welcome. It is you. Thank you, Dara, as well. Let's test this out in a moment. Let's see if this works. Oh my god. Holy crap. That was quite the stretch. The crackma. There you go. Sorry. It's just because at least it's not my crack, it's just crackma. Yeah, sorry, I have the mic gain turned way up as well, so any little sound comes through. Well, actually the mouse clicks mostly don't, they're gated away enough, but they're further away from the mic. Okay, let's see if this works. If I'm not careful, this will leak a lot of memory. But how are we doing it? We're reading the file. We're doing this. We're reading the file, and then here we do find and replace. Okay, so let's do that. Stir, find and replace. This one. Find. Oh, right. I need to look to see what to find. Here's my back popping. Oh my god. Okay, so we want to replace this with 0, right? As in the string, the digit 0. The ASCII character for the number 0. And it's const, so it's complaining. Can I just cast the goddamn thing to const? Sorry, to char, sorry. To char star. It's kind of messy though. The whole time I'm using this, I'm gonna be doing it this way, I think, so I could just make it const. The constiness is very annoying in C. Sometimes. I still have yet to work out why it's useful. When it's in the case of char arrays specifically. This is location 1 if I remember right. Ready? Location pause is 0, location call is 1, location UV is 2. Oh, right. This is what I want to do. Where the hell was I? I need to be able to jump to last position like I could in Visual Basic 6 flipping, decades ago. Wait, shit, I'm giving too much away about my age. Make shader. This is location pause. This one is location call. And finally, this one is this. Alright. It passes, alright. Does it compile and does it work? That's a very different question. Shoves the ear-licking ASMR content library on the rug. Oh my. The cabbage. Interesting how weird some people out. Now this is super relaxing. Yeah, it's actually interesting. I actually don't like ASMR, by which I mean the ASMR response that I have is like a feeling of pain. If you look it up, it's really kind of interesting. It's like, it's so, like, the response can be like of one kind or the other kind, and it's like, it's just kind of funny. Or more like you can, yeah, whatever. For some people, it's like very uncomfortable and sort of hurts, which is what it is like for me. And for others, it's, relaxing. Unfortunately. Yeah, deeply, deeply uncomfortable, I think, is a better way of putting it for me. Like, the word cringe is overused, and it's used as like an insult now, rather than like an involuntary response that your body does. But it does actually make me cringe. Not because I'm like judging it to be bad or something, but this is just an automatic thing that happens. And unfortunately, I would much rather have the nice reaction, I can tell you that much. If I could choose whether to enjoy something or not, I'd like to enjoy it. Interesting sandbox. Okay, I'm just gonna say YOLO and run it and see if the whole program works or if it doesn't. Like, if it actually loads the shaders correctly or not. Find or replace must return a value. Wait, why? Why did I make it need to return a value? I don't really care. I guess I can make it return the number of things that it replaced. But, not right now. Oh, right. We're not trying to do the OpenGL stuff. I still just have this little debugging thing here. No, I'm not sure, Myriad. Probably. I need white noise to help me sleep though. What in the name of God? Hi! Welcome in! Hi! Sorry. Jesus! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid. Adamland's life. Hi. Oh my God. Holy crap. This is overwhelming. Hi. I'm sorry, I'm speaking weirdly quiet because it's nearly midnight and people are trying to sleep in the next room. But hello! Hi! Thank you for the follow. Oh my God. How's everyone doing? What were you up to? Let me show you out. Adam learns life. Huh? Work on your bot. Oh, is this a Twitch chat bot? I'm gonna give headpads to this. It's a bit weird. There's no hat. It's a hat. There's no head inside it. But pat. Is this a Twitch bot? Holy crap! Yeah, hi. I guess I should introduce myself. Oh my goodness. Oh, communion. Thank you for the follow. Hi. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit covered in stuff right now.
Please.
People have been.
No. People have been decorating me. Oh my goodness. Well, hello. Hi. Oh my God.
Formaggio.
Oh. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Oh my god, hold on, wait. Oh my goodness. This happens to me too every now and then. Interesting. Okay, I'm slowly coming back. Hi, I'm back. Hi. Holy crap.
I can't believe people choose to bully me as the very first thing that people see when they come in. But yeah, hello. Okay, oh, I can speak now.
You teased it.
No. Yeah, hi. I'm a strange cat. This is a strange setup that I made in Unity. Occasionally I do Unity stuff, but right now I'm trying to learn how to do OpenGL in C, by which I mean I realized that as part of learning how to do OpenGL in C, I need to read a text file, so I'm reading a text file. I'm back! Hi! Anyway, why am I being applauded? What am I doing? But thank you very much, Crazy G. Thank you, Red Lip Beauty. Thank you, Alchemy Jesus. And thank you, Epix. I do not know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hi, these sounds are very loud, holy crap. Oh my goodness. That's super kind. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I missed any of your messages. It's a Twitch Discord bot. Not that the Discord part is there yet. That's pretty cool. Nice.
Oi, jeez.
Nice. We have, there's like a little... Wait, hang on. What are you making it in, if I may ask? Also, welcome in Skittercat and SMU and DJ Brick and Anki Wiki. Hi. And Hoppin. Holy crap. I've never had a raid of this size, by the way. This is a lot. Thank you very much. It's super
Welcome,
kind.
Raiders.
Welcome very much. So much for not waking people up. I'm trying to not wake people up. A Moxie Cat as well. Hi. TypeScript and Node.js. Oh my goodness. Interesting. I once made a Discord bot in JavaScript. I mean, there was a library for it, of course. That's my pretty much the extent of my knowledge with JavaScript. I know it's TypeScript, but it was a Node bot. So, holy crap. Yeah, it's pretty cool though. We have a little bot here. By the way, if there's anything you want to share about stuff, let me know. And then I'll stop Twitch from censoring links. That's pretty cool. We have a... Hold on. I'm doing the redeem. Hi. I am a strange bot, but I'm doing my best to... Yeah, I'm doing my best.
Hi. I am a strange bot, but I'm doing my best.
There she is. That was one that was trained on my voice, and then I ended up putting a bunch of effects on it anyway, so that it's... Because otherwise it was getting confusing whether it was me or the bot speaking. Did you say to watch chill for a bit with the holdouts from the raid? No need to share links for me. Okay. Also, no need to stay if you need to like relax, unwind. I actually did not pay attention to how long the stream had been going for. Let me have a look. 3 hours. Nice. Shush. That's enough. Yeah, so, hydrate and everything. Oh my goodness, sorry. I'm turning this back on. There we are. Holy crap.
Sir.
Okay, stuff's catching up. There we are. Interesting. I just noticed a bug in my overlay. When I turn off notifications, the redeemers also pause. Oh, they probably would have fixed themselves after the length the shoutout normally lasts. It wasn't too long, but I did another 3 point... Oh my goodness. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I should probably explain what I'm working on. If I comment... Okay, I don't know if this is going to work or not. I am literally just finally now testing a function I wrote to try to find and replace text in a string. This is a bit of a long story, but that's necessary to replace some placeholders in a text file, which is shader code, because it's loading in a shader code. Well, a text file that will compile to shader code. If this is now working. It is not working. Thank you very much for the follow, Travalsa. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Okay, so the find and replace does not seem to work correctly. You know what header files are, right? I do. They annoy me. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't use them most of the time. Oh, yeah, right. There is currently an art jam and a / game jam being run by a friend of mine. I was gonna say friend of the stream, but also a friend of mine, Novaliminal. She's doing a game jam where everybody who participates uses the same assets. So thank you for the follow, Alclon. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. But basically, there's the first stage, which is an art jam, which is pretty much over now. And the second stage is the game jam. During the art jam stage, people can like draw sprites, make 3D models, music, sounds and stuff.
Cheese.
Yep, you can make even cheese. And in the second half, all those assets go into a pool basically of available assets that you can use to make whatever game you want. There is not really a theme, and there's not even
Spud you tell you. Why you kabuk? Sansa you teak. Retro you. Honey yuk, evil yuk. Chatic yuk, party yuk.
Holy crap, she tried her best. She tried her best. She got lost in the middle, and there were many mispronunciations. That's interesting, yeah, she doesn't read the ampersands. She tried, she really tried. She started tripping over her words in the middle. So yeah, there's like no rating, no ranking, you know. It's literally called Chill Vibes, and you make something if you want to. Basically she's doing it to try to get people who are on the fence about making a game, to give them a bit of inspiration and then the push. And if people are into programming but they can't do art, you know, this provides art for them that they can use. And if people are into art, because there are a lot of actually a lot of mutual friends of ours are artists, and all 3D modelers, which arguably are still
I
artists.
wonder if there are still stumbles and ellipses.
Not too many. Not if there are just a few ellipses. Well, that's one, but yeah. And yes, so then the people who make the art get to see their art in a game, and it's a win-win for all.
Spud you tell yuk. Why you can the pig? Sansa yuk. Retro yuk. Honey yuk, evil yuk. Chatic yuk, party yuk.
Chatic yuk. I wonder if there are still stumbles on ellipses. Okay, I'm gonna do that. As to pay thingies. No, I'll do it. Don't worry, it's free. I want to find out as well, so. Oh my god.
I wonder if there are still stumbles on ellipses. As there is the help. Is this the seer?
Oh no, she's just mumbling to herself.
The girls love them. There are Alice, Alice, and Scissor, and all other out. I will heard about the Lord Man. Jailed Yuk.
What? Oh, that was Stew's. I was like, wait a minute. That was... Yeah. So she just starts mumbling after a while sometimes. She doesn't know when to stop. Sometimes it's very funny. Sometimes it's just weird like that. Let me try a thing. What if I tell her to say something with like a lot of S sounds? And it's like I almost just patted myself by mistake. Ruby TTS. Assassins. ... If it fails, it will fall back to Well, a fallback voice.
Assassins.
Damn it. Let's gradually reduce the number of dots until she can say it. Huh?
Assassins.
Wow. That was a letdown. We'll get there one day. Let's try this.
Assassins. Citizens.
What if you tell it to say an emoji? I'm not sure what they get replaced with internally. I can't remember. Feel free to try it. Well said, Rebuke. She tried. She flipping tried. Okay, so what I've been doing right now is I've been reading in a whole text file. The text file is this. There you are. Now you can actually read it. And
Yuki's there.
oh, right, the emote. Yeah, the Twitch emote will read the name of. Just because the Twitch API is not able to mark where emotes are in redeem text, like it is in chat text. And I want this to be replaced with certain numbers. These baubles are glitching so much, my god! 0, 1, or 2.
Cheese.
No cheese. Yeah. So we read in the whole text file. We can find the position of strings inside the string.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Me too. Okay, I think it's time to step through the code, because the find and replace code is what's missing. By the way, I know now that there is a standard C function to find a substring within a string, but I did not when I started writing this. This one works, so that's fine. But yeah. So I started writing this, and then someone said, you know, stir exists. I did not. I had searched c++.com, but I didn't find a result. It's for that? Yes, that's true. So, alright, I'm just gonna set some debug points and see what we find just arbitrarily on a bunch of lines. This one runs and I want to look at the result there. Yeah, let's try that. C or C++, two majorly different things. This is a CPP file, but I'm trying to stick to as much plain C as possible. I believe that the only... Wow, okay, that was silence. I have a button here to replay TTS, and it's actually silent, so... It generated silence. The sacrifice of your channel points is much appreciated, Ryan. Can you look at the final result or the find replace? I can do, yes. What's the question? Oh yeah, I think the only place I'm using C++ like stuff is in offset of here. But someone earlier said that some documentation on c++.com implies that offset of exists in C as well as C++. But I don't know if it does. There is a way... Wait, was it offset of that I wanted, or was it size of struct name member name? I'm pretty sure that worked on C. I'm not sure if this does.
Gee.
There is like a very cursed alternative to this in plain C, but offset of is a C macro. Okay then. Interesting. Oh my goodness, that name. Welcome in, York, so thought from outer space. maybe this is plain C then. I'm using like malloc and free rather than the new and delete keywords. I'm using actually a wrapper that I made around it. That makes it so you don't have to type size of and stuff in here. It gets the size of any you know, like a pointer to any data type. So you don't need to make sure that you do size of correctly here. You just type the number of things that you want and pass in the pointer, and it looks up the data type of this and multiplies it by this. Alright, let me just run this and see what happens. You missed. No! Don't worry, even if it hit, the chances are that it would hit one of these existing baubles and bounce off. I didn't know if I was listening to folklore or sweet poems for the last 30 minutes, but it's all code. I'm sorry. Sweet poems, that's very kind of you. Okay, think I will... yeah, step through this one by one. So this should return true. Does it? Wait, it's not finding anything. This is never returning true, what the hell? Okay. Let's see what it's trying to find. The main string is this, the entire shader file. It's trying to find percent location pos percent from position 0 and output. Basically it's trying to search from wherever it last found something, so it replaces all occurrences. And it... well, this function was working. Let's see where it's wrong this time. Let's actually step through this. I can't believe this has stopped working. I swear to God this worked before the raid. Now it's showing me up. Okay, so the outer string is... excuse me? I think I found the problem. The outer string is this. Okay. What on earth has happened? Okay, interesting.
Nice.
Nice. Indeed. Could have done a thing. I'm sure I could, but the flipping MVP crazy Stewie wasn't here to guide me. Sorry, Stewie. It's a new day on the UTC. It is. Good Thursday. You're in a trance? I can sell ice to an Eskimo. Oh my god. That's very kind of you, Echo. Echo. Is debating with your friends online, considering the amount of Christmas tree balls, the ultra-thin font, and the light theme. Are you an evil Christmas spirit sent to take over computer science? What if I am? Wait, that's not the evil one, hold on.
What if I am?
You can append a few hash define a b \ns at the start of the shader source and let the GLSL preprocessor deal with it. Wait, really? Interesting. And thank you for the follow, Echo. Think C++ is less readable in C += 1. Not really, it's just a shorthand. Once you know it, it makes enough sense. It seems pretty arbitrary when you first C++. Oh my god, when you first SEE++. But yeah, I don't know. It looks neat. After a while, you know what I really hate? Okay, hold on. Small rant time. You know what I actually do hate? This. Wait. Hold on. What was the situation where I came across this? Okay, so at some point I was essentially... Wait, what was it? Essentially, ++ is not equal to += 1 in all situations. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Mena's Paradox. Hi. Did I say Anki Wiki as well? Thank you. I know I read your name earlier. I can't remember if I said thanks for the follow. So basically, maybe I can get up the previous project. Yes, you know what? Let me just load up this other project. Visual Studio. Let's close this. Don't need that anymore. Don't need this anymore. I was helping someone out with something earlier. This is a project that I've never shown in detail before, and it's a lot. It's a neural network. But at some point in here, there's quite a bit of cursed stuff because I'm doing simmed things, but somewhere in here I can show... Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Okay. So at some point in here, I'm wanting to... I'm sorry. At some point in here, I'm wanting to... Wait, where is this being used? Okay, so at some point, I'm basically just wanting to increment this each time and increment this each time. So if I wanted to increment them by 1, I could do this. And this would work, because this would return this value, right? And then it would increment it by 1. Fine. Nice. But I actually want to increment it by this instead, which is 8 in this case, but who really cares? Unfortunately, wait, did I just put 3 plus instead of 2? But unfortunately, plus equals 1, right? Plus plus equals 1, right? Right? Unfortunately, plus equals 8 does not work. For some reason, this returns the value with 8 added. It adds 8, and then it returns the value. Why? If this is equal to this, and this adds 1 after it's returned the value, why does this add 1 and this add 8 before it returns it? Anyway, sorry, that's a minor rant that could have made this code a little bit less messy. Just a little bit. I don't understand why, if plus plus really is equal to plus equals 1, they do it in a different order. C plus adds to the value C after the variable is used. Yes. C equals 1, A equals C plus plus. Oh my goodness, that does not come out well in the Twitch chat, holy crap. Every assignment operator should return a reference to this. C cross cross A equals C plus 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 2. Okay. Oh, let me 1 sec. Let me put this into code. Into Visual Studio Code. Oh my goodness. We've got emojis. C equals 1. A equals C plus plus, so this increments C, but you use C first, so this is 1 plus 2, and that makes A be equal to 3. Meanwhile, C has been incremented to 2. Now you do 2 plus 2, which gives 4. Exactly. So, if C plus plus is equal to C plus equals 1, whatever, I'm just trying to say that C plus plus is not equal to C plus equals 1. There we are. Thanks for coming to my very long TED talk. I'll shut up about it now. Rant's over. X plus equals 1 is equivalent to plus plus x. Yes! Yes, exactly. What happened here? I don't know, I got rated by a very generous person, holy crap. I'm still in a bit of shock as well. Hi Minnie though, welcome in. I think the assignment returns an I value. Wait, what is... Oh, is that I value? L value? What is this letter? L. L value. What is an L value? I don't know what an L value is. How many viewers do you normally have? Normally, when I'm not doing programming, maybe 30 to 40. When I'm doing programming, maybe 50 to 60. I was actually doing an unusually well earlier on, and sitting with about 70, which is like more than I've ever sat with. And yeah, so this is a lot. L values are things that can be on the L, the left of an equals sign. Things you can alter. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Post increment is an exception because it returns a copy of the initial value. Wait, why am I being thrown away? What? Look, I know I don't belong here, but you don't have to throw me away, okay? I'm back. Thank you for the hydration. By the way, friendly reminder to hydrate. Hashtag not sponsored. Hold on a second, I think I missed a bunch of chat. One sec. It was fun dropping in. Thank you very much, Adam. I very, very much appreciate it. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Have a good morning, I guess. You said it was midnight. It is. Right now, I need to go over to the screen to give pats to somebody as well. But yeah, look at that. 9 minutes past midnight. Well, almost 10 actually. Also, I apologize in advance, Anki Wiki.
Nice.
My balls are gonna end up in your face, but here we go. Pat. There you go. As requested. Pats for the Yankee. Wait, it sounded like I said Yankee. That's not what I said, I promise. Wonders the possible existence of hard nyan juice. What is hard nyan juice, like ice? Okay, so somehow by the time we reach this line, the string we're dealing with is very corrupted. Let's see if it's corrupted at the very beginning. Oh wait, that's not the one. Yes, it is. Okay. Oh! Wait a minute. Whoops. I was trying to convert this from... Wait, what's even the problem? I shouldn't have been doing this. I should have been doing this. That was the only problem. That was literally the only problem, right? I think that was it. I was not dereferencing when I should have been. I wasn't paying attention to the error enough earlier on. Okay, string main is now correct. I really was, but let's dive into here. It's still correct. This inner string is that. We do things. I'll want to skip a few and then hopefully we'll find it at this location. Yes, we have. Okay. So we found the percent thingy. Position after... Okay, so it's saying that within this string, it has found this at position 38. Let's load this in the hex editor so that I can just see the position easily. Boop. 38. This is in hex. Let's not... Okay, 38. So it's found it there. Good. Perfect. It's found it. The position after is calculated to be 51. So this should be position 51. Yep, 51. Nice. And we allocate a new string, which is 38 plus the length of the replacement, which is 1, because we're replacing with a single digit, plus this. We do the allocation, we copy, blah blah blah. We free the original string and we say that this new string is the main string. Now let's have a look at the main string. Oh, it's all fucked up. God damn it. Oh, right, of course, because we didn't return back to the beginning of the string. Which is basically just this. Okay. try that again. Magical recompiling on the fly. Oh, it's still messed up. Still messed up, huh? Interesting. Okay, let's take it step by step. Also, I've been Smart Cookie using a hex editor to check position or just count characters by hand. I didn't want to make people have to sit through that. X value already exists. X, Y, Z values. Wait, what is this? 3-dimensional assign operator. Oh my goodness. Did that bubble work? Wait, did it work or has my thing crashed? Hold on, let me... Okay, it did work. Gonna go back and suffer trying to sleep with your newly fucked up sleep schedule. Oh my god. Good luck! You can do it! I believe in you! You can at least get some amount of sleep. Good luck, Minnie. Alright, let's step through this. Boop, boop, boop. Nice. That's fine, this is a new thing. We copy from location here to location here. 38 bytes. Done. So now when we look at string new. What? Well, we should have just copied a bunch of bytes, so we should now be able to see them in here, but we cannot see them in there. I feel like I'm making a very silly mistake. The address of string new? Well, string new is already a pointer, and this is a pointer as well, so you should just be setting this pointer to this pointer. Like I did this up here to mark where the start position was. It starts... This is a char star and it starts at, sorry, this is a start position. And that worked. Almost passed out, then you woke up because you forgot to set an alarm. Wait, you can do that? You can just wake yourself up? Or is it because you forgot to change the alarm and it woke you up at the time it was previously set to? If you can wake yourself up knowing that you need to set an alarm, that's big brain. You don't even need the alarm then. Easy alloc is sus. Hey, I made that myself. It's just a wrapper around some stuff. We have... trying to remind myself of how this stuff works. So you pass in a pointer and the number of elements you want, and it gets a reference. Convenient use of this generalizes any pointer. Oh, sorry, you can't read right now. I need to scoot this over. There you go. Oh, you still can't read it. Oh my god. Like, this has always worked in the past. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with easy alloc. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with that. Good night, Minnie. Your cat is your alarm clock. Oh, okay, that's quite nice. Oh, hold on. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna move it on the screen so I don't have to do the silly glancing at the other monitor thing. I can actually look at you. There. Pat. Pat, exactly. So... I don't understand how I keep on ending up in a different position to where I was before the scene transition. Okay, where are we now? We're here. I kind of want to split these into separate lines just while I'm debugging. So I can let one line execute. Do you need to recompile for this? It does. Oh yeah, of course, gotta put new breakpoints. Wait, no, that doesn't only make a recompile, does it? Oh, sorry, zoom in. So... the destination should be this. Wait, what? Okay, there is something very sussy going on actually. You've allocated space for 38 plus 1 plus 351 bytes. And then we've just tried to copy 38 bytes from here into here. And what we ended up with was this. What? We're not getting any, like, trying to read invalid memory locations or write to invalid memory locations crashes, so I'm quite sure this is allocated correctly, but why is memcopy not working how I expect it to copy? I expect it to work, sorry. This is destination. Okay, fine. What if we directly copied into this? We'll ignore this thing. Maybe this thing is doing something weird. We'll copy straight into there instead. I know this is gonna make a memory leak, but just for a moment, let me reallocate this just in case. Oh, I can't actually. Oh, I can. Okay. So we're gonna try to copy from here into here. Bam. Yeah, it just hasn't copied it correctly. What the hell? Your main is pointed actual string. Memory. Wait. You're missing null terminator? Oh, we're just copying a certain number of bytes from like one array to another array though. So we should at least still be able to see. Because this is apparently the start of the string. It starts with this nonsense. Maybe star str main and these Not again. Not again. I literally just made this mistake.
You must be cheesed. Initiating cheese protocol.
Cheese.
Hi Fab. I deserve the cheese. Thank you. Thank you, Yog.
Cheese.
Yogs.
Cheese.
Yogs. That's a lot of cheese.
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 This is a lot of cheese. Yes, I just made the same mistake just earlier. I didn't flipping do this. Thank you so much. That is it. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Thank you. I can't believe I just got bitten by that twice. I clearly don't learn. Argument char is incompatible with... Good point. We want to do this from address of that. Wait, is that correct? Wait. Yeah,
Happy New Year, Wakey Cat.
Wacky cat. Oh, wacky cat. Thank you very much for the resub, Doc. Thank you. How are you doing? Welcome. Okay, so I think that should work. And another way we could do it is just by adding pause after. But I think that'll work. Let me just make my OCD less upset. I'll put this back, because that was not the problem. I'm quite sure this was the problem, or the lack of it. Alright, I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm so confident I'm putting those back. Alright, run. Hi Kelvin, welcome. I'm not too bad, thank you very much. C has some weirdness, but this was my silliness. I already knew what I was getting into when I was passing a pointer to the string. Because we're going to be modifying this.
Cheat.
So if you just pass in a pointer like this to a char array, basically. Oh, sorry. this basically is a char array. It's pointed to the first char in an array that's been already allocated elsewhere. By array, I just mean like a segment of memory, like a buffer. And doing this lets you change individual characters in it, but you can't really define the definition of the very pointer itself. So like if I were to allocate a new thing, we couldn't get that back out of this function. So that's why I'm passing a pointer to this. That then allows me to modify this, the selected part itself, as well as individual characters of this. But when I want to access individual characters of this, I must put this asterisk, this dereference. And I'd forgotten. Okay, let's yeah, I'm fine though, thank you, Karen. How's you doing? And let's see if this works this time. Yes, that's correct. That is correct. That's exactly what we wanted. So the very beginning of the string now contains this. The rest of the string contains this blankness. And we've advanced this past what we just copied, so when we look at that, we're seeing blankness ahead of us, which we're now going to copy this into. And we should now see blankness, but when we look at this, we should see more. Yes, location equals 0. It now works. And we've advanced past what we've copied, and we're now going to copy the rest of the string. And before we free this up, let's just make sure it works. Nice. That's perfect. Yeah. So when we're looking at this, we're looking at the beginning of the remaining text, because we haven't advanced this past the end of it yet. Okay, so we're freeing up the original string, which we no longer need, and we're saying from now on regard this as the main string. So now when we look at the main string, dereferenced, we see it with this replaced. Alright, that's it. And then next time around the loop, this should return false, because there is no longer any of this in it, bruv. Thank you for the follow, Yakso. You're very kind, Okami. Hi, how's the Okami? What's you up to today? Okay, so that should return false because there's nothing left. So if I tell it to step, it's actually going to try to go back through the while loop, and then this should evaluate false. Nice. And we leave the loop. And then we're going to do this loop 2 more times. I mean, this entire function is going to be called 2 more times. By this. So we're currently on this line. Now we should break to that one and that one. Okay. Now let's look at the string that we end up with. The string we've ended up with is this. We see layout location equals 0, equals 1, and equals 2. Oh my god, I think it's worked. Alright, let's let OpenGL try to compile that shader. It should be valid now. Ugh. Wait, unexpected undefined at token undefined. Huh? Ouch, I just hit myself against my mic. Unexpected undefined at token undefined. Oh, wait. Yes, we're not copying the 0 bytes at the end. What we're doing is we're replacing these with a smaller string like this. So what's happening in the end is that we've got further copies of bits of this, the end of this, that were not overwritten. So we need to slap a 0 byte at the very end of this. Hold on, where are we? At the very end. So the new string is the length of all of this stuff. Okay, we need to add 1 for training a 0 byte, and then at the very end we need to advance this by the length that we just wrote, all of the remaining stuff, and then the very last byte. So this, the value of this equals 0. So write the training 0 byte. And I feel like I need to add some comments here. So write training 0 byte. Replacement text may have been smaller than text to find, whatever, we always need to do that anyway. Donna, back to you, but since you're compiling this, you can do this, excuse me, string stuff more easily using std string. That is true, but yeah, I'm trying to sort of, I don't know, I'm old school, I'm sorry. What is old? You're the ultimate evil. Huh? I don't think you're the ultimate evil, Alchemy. Enjoying my last moments of freedom after finding out my uni just released a bunch of work till next. Oh my god. See, when that happens, I can't really relax. Oh my god, these baubles are going absolutely crazy. Sometimes they go so crazy that they like achieve orbits going around me, which is quite funny. String copy does exist. Okay, well, I'm wanting to copy just a small part of the string. I'm gonna just work through it like a byte array. But okay. I appreciate the trying to help. But yeah, Alchemy, when it's like when there's a holiday and it's like the last day before a holiday, or even back when I had an office job and I was doing Monday to Friday, and you know, you couldn't really relax on a Sunday, right? I'm guessing it would be Sturn the copy, right? The one with an N. If there is one, like there is a Sturl N, but I needed whatever. This code is coming from myself, so Sturl N should be safe because the way I'm loading it, I'm forcing an ending 0 byte, so it will always find a 0 byte. Because the concern with Sturl N versus Stern N is that, you know, it can run past infinitely far or arbitrarily far into memory, past where you might expect the end of string marker to be, but in this case it doesn't matter. But I wonder if there's an alternative. Oh, there is a Stern copy, okay. Also, hi, did I ever say hi, Maona Musume? Welcome. And Redactor, hi. Yuke likes to live dangerously, if you say so. But yeah, Okami, I wouldn't be able to relax at the end, so I hope you're able to get some, you know, I hope you're able to relax and you know, make use of and enjoy your time off before work, but also good luck with work. And to answer your question, I am not doing too badly, thank you very much. Thank you for the hydration as well, Stu. Oh really, Sandbox? I'm curious. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to call you out, but I'm curious. Oh, there we are. It does. Well, actually, I wonder. Looks like it does. But in any case, it's not what I want right now, so don't worry. C is terrible for lots of things, safety and performance being two things. Huh? I'm enjoying doing it in C rather than C# because I don't have to worry about a garbage collector randomly, you know, butting its nose in from time to time, and the things that garbage collected languages like to encourage, like just never cleaning up after yourself. I don't know. I'm. Is it time for a C# rant? I have to use C# for Unity stuff for this whole streaming setup and stuff. But I don't really enjoy it. Just the idea of it feels like I'm being encouraged to throw stuff on the floor when I finished with it, and then someone else will sweep up my mess. Feels bad. Reminds me also of the Malakan Free parody music video of Under the Sea, but instead of Under the Sea, it's Malakan Free. Sorry, I'm having great difficulty staying on topic right now. Anyway, this one thing here should have hopefully fixed the problem of OpenGL not liking the text. Let's do this and see if it is now happy, because our text ends when it should end. Oh my god, it works! Okay, nice! We have finally reached the part that we're reading the shader files from a text file, and they're having things replaced. The placeholders. Learn to stop worrying and love the garbage guy could never! You want to hear that song? Oh, let me find it for you. Hold on. Give me one sec. What do I even find of? Is it called Program in C or something? As opposed to Under the Sea? That's the one. Wait, which one is it? Program in C, the Memory and Safety Anthem, or Program in C, the original one? One of them was 5 years ago, one of them was 4 years ago. They both have a lot of... Shush! No, we're not gonna get a copyright strike from Disney this time. Let me make sure this is the right one. You can play now. Shh. Is this actually the original? I don't remember if this is the one. Or is this the one? Oh, I think it's like just sung by 2 different people. Anyway, I think it's this one. I'll dump it in the chat. There you go. I think they're both singing the same stuff. Anyway, it's funny. I misremembered. String copy is discouraged because of issues with how it does allocation, and string copy is unsafe for user input. Yes. And this has this, which is non-standard and non-portable. Oh my god, imagine Microsoft making their own alternatives to standards which are not portable. Is your whole VTuber setup done in Unity? Yes. Yes, it is. Good C++ will be more performant than bad C code, but C++ is definitely not more performant in general. Interesting. Mad Hair, have a good stream. Thank you very much for hanging out for a while, and Kiwiki. Take care. And thank you for the follow. I said to double check that I was remembering correctly. I didn't want to say something weird and then make you feel bad. I was saying this. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through all the past chat. Okay. Yeah, I'll load up the Unity project actually. Why not? Let's do that. Bear with me, Unity takes a long time to start up. The project is stored on a hard drive as well, so... you know. Give it time while it loads how many files? Let's leave it counting the number of files. Is it going to be faster to count the number of files or to load them? It's going to take us so long. You know what, this is slowing down the loading. I'll just stop it for now. Leave that up there for now. Okay, so this is working. So what we've done now is the shader is finally loading from disk. Now, if I want to adjust the shader at any time, it's as simple as boop, or you know, Visual Studio Code. And yeah, you know, let's just. Hello. Language... what was that? Oh, ShadeLab is automatically using... ShadeLab? I don't think it has GLSL in here, but it has HLSL, which is close enough for highlighting purposes. But yeah, we can just change any of this and restart it, and it works. Instead of having to... you know, modify a hard-coded string and put \n and line feeds and quotes around every line and this nonsense. Okie dokie. I'm glad you like it, Lane. I'm assuming that's a good, oh my goodness. Talk about being able to use blah 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 blah. Okay, interesting. Sorry, this is all going a bit beyond me, that's why I'm skipping over some of those messages. But yeah, if anyone's interested in the Unity thing, give it a moment and it'll be responding enough that I can move on to the screen. There we are. So yeah, this is the setup. That's me in the room, and that's me staring at a wall. And if we back out of here, that's I should probably have warned about all the flashing, but this is the rest of it. We've got some notifications down there, some placeholder text. This is flickering because we've got a 4:3 aspect ratio square on top of a 16:9 aspect ratio square. Normally you only see one of those at a time. And down here we've got the place where they're composited together. It's two different cameras, so one draws above the other. An ortho camera looks at those two planes. Cameras composite, that one. There's also a particle system back there. That's what this blue arrow is. Well, the blue arrow is like a wind system. This is for snow that will start falling behind me. There it is. It's slowly coming in. There it is. I had to slow it down to lower than I wanted because the codec was having a hard time encoding lots of small particles moving in different directions. But yeah, hi these nuts. I can't say that with a straight face, but hi. This is also another test. We don't need to worry about that too much. And yes, this is a whole bunch of point lights. They're not all enabled. And it's using deferred lighting, deferred rendering, so it's okay. But yeah, there's one camera right here that's looking at me, and another camera that's looking out to there. And chat's there as well. In fact, if I can just run this, I should just... you'll see stuff running. Right as soon as it starts running. You're attempting something similar and failed hard. Ah, well this...
Yeah.
Okay, there we are. That's stuff initializing. This just started. Okay, this was so much of a test that my main class is called download test. It's literally called download test. That is my main class that does everything was based off. To be honest, I could do with splitting some of these, oh my goodness, into separate classes. But yeah, I just never renamed it. That's how much of a test this was. It was named download test for testing the downloading of emotes and displaying them and stuff. They're actually 3D. So if I put some emotes like this. Wait, why do you not see them? Oh, hold on. Wait, why are you not seeing them? Hold on. Why? Oh, do I have to go down to the particle system? Would I see them now? There they are. They float across here. Look, I can freeze time. And they cache and stuff. And yeah, it can spawn a bunch of different particle systems. So the way it works is like it spawns one particle system for each type of emote. So that way, if someone spams loads of emotes of the same type, they you know. Wait, what is this? Wait, what are all these errors? Oh, these are just built-in Unity. This is just Unity shitting the bed. This is... Look, there's no way I can link into some code that I've written. This is just Unity being Unity, apparently. Like if it was my code, I could click here and jump to my own code that's starting it. But yeah. Well, yeah, that's basically it. There's a limited number of particle systems. Also, each particle system has a limit to the number of emotes it can use. But the reason I used particle systems is so that, you know, I mean, they're designed to render like thousands of particles if they really want to. So yeah. And you've got the individual bits of text here. I can move these around if you wanted. Whoop. There you are. Sandbox is in the spotlight now. I think that's it really, and then there's a bunch of effects and stuff. The redeem effects. What am I looking at right now? Oh! While I'm here I should show you another little thing that I was working on. Let me go back to this view, but not over here. Let's force this one back to this view. Otherwise you can't see anything. There we are. So, oh no. Well, I've had a bauble thrown in my head, and this version of me is not receiving motion data. So, if I have a bauble thrown at me, my head just lolls around. Let's try another one. Oh, I'm just gonna throw a bunch at myself. See if one of them hits there. I still need to... Wait, why was it that I didn't have the... Oh, hi. She's looking at you. Why is it that I didn't have the more accurate kaleidosm on my body again? There was a reason, I forget. But anyway. Yeah, a bunch of... Oh yeah, that's what I was going to show you. Sorry, I'm failing to remember a bunch. So, something that I'm actually really proud of is this. Basically, I made a system that there is... This is actually a compute shader. This is my first compute shader. And it's controlling effectively a bunch of particles, and they can make up any shape. So right now they're making this up. You just control them with like a mask, a bitmap mask. So it's this one right now. And they respond to music that's playing. So if we swap the texture, this happens and they form a new thing. It says, whoa, it warps! And no particle is ever created or destroyed. They just move around. There's some placeholder text. Not that you can read it right now because it's warping. If I stop the music though, there you go.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness, look at that. So basically the treble causes them to stretch into long shapes, and the bass causes them to disperse a little bit.
Cheese.
There you go. Thank you for the demonstration. How do you calculate where on the shape the individual particles should end up? That part is unfortunately done on the CPU, but it's done in a quite... you know what? Let's dive into it. Why not? Let's dive into it. Let's stop this first, because my poor computer's trying to run two Unity things at once. Process new texture mask. Okay, so... Wait, is this? Yeah, this is the CPU side. By the way, there you go. Dark mode for those who wanted that. Anyway, essentially we go through all of the Y positions and all the X positions and we get the, well, we get all of the pixels as one array first and then we can just access this array. For every pixel, we see if its red value just because it's going to be white, basically. So I just check one channel. We check to see if its red value is closer to white than black. And if it is, we have an array of potential particle positions, meaning that there is a chance that the particle could end up here, but it might not necessarily. That's determined by the compute shader. So we build up this array of potential positions for particles. This array could contain more indices than there are particles, because the particles is a fixed number. I just make it 8k there. But it could be more or less. And yeah, and it could end up smaller than the number of particles, in which case we'll have multiple particles at one position. Or if there are more potential positions than there are particles, some positions just won't get used. Then we scramble them up so they're not sorted in X left to right, you know, and then next line X left to right. So we shuffle them, and yeah, then the compute shader chooses a random thing. This, by the way, this array is shared between CPU and GPU memory. So the compute shader has access to this array of potential positions. And then it will choose for every particle, because basically the compute shader works from the point of view of each particle. Each particle will choose an index, a random index, within this. And it will start moving towards it, basically. With some, like, sign thrown in so that it doesn't just move in a straight line, but it, like, curves to a new position. And eventually we update the GPU's knowledge of how many potential positions there are. We sync this whole array, and eventually we call this, which is basically how we say to the compute shader, hey, you've got all your information now? Do something with it. And that function is called assign target positions, and that causes all the particles to start moving to a new position. But essentially doing it this way, having an array of potential positions, is a way of getting around the fact that it means that you don't have to sample randomly from the image and hope that you hit a white pixel. You go through every pixel and you just add the white positions to an array. So essentially, yeah, you don't have to keep on randomizing and hoping that you land on the right position. Because imagine if you had an image with only a single white pixel. That could take a horribly long time to, you know, land on the white pixel if you need to do that for every single particle, right? If every particle needs to get a possible position and it can only go to a white pixel and there's only one white pixel among thousands, yeah, that's gonna suck, especially if it has to do that 8,000 times. One for each particle. So yeah, this idea, I think it was actually Stewie who thought of this idea instead of almost looking at it from the other angle. I really like that. Anyway, that's that. And there's some other things. The, oh my goodness, this is running at a low frame rate right now, holy crap. But yeah, there's also this. There's like a temperature thing in my room, also known as a thermometer. Oh my god, this bauble is going crazy, holy crap. Stewie being big brain? Yes! Yes, Stewie do be very big brain. I don't know, there's not really much else to show off. Oh yeah, I have a real life fan behind my monitor that's, the speed of that is controlled by how fast I drive in Trackmania, which is a car game, also Forza Horizon 4, which is also a car game. Okay, it should be smoother now. Smooth? Yes. 3GB very big brain. So it's just one per pixel rather than some sort of distribution. It's you populate an array of potential particle positions, but that array is only as long as there are white pixels. the length of the array is the count of white pixels. And so each particle will move to a random one of those positions. We look through every pixel to make that array of potential positions, and then the particles choose a random position from that array. I could show you one more thing actually, just while I'm here. You know what? I'm about to load Ubisoft. I really, really hope that it's not going to update, because that's gonna grind my stream to a halt. If it does happen, I'll be here with Task Manager ready to kill it as soon as possible. Oh my goodness, there are some big brain discussions going on in chat right now. Holy crap, I am not keeping up with this. Please don't update, please don't update, please don't update. Nice! It's not updating. But thank you very much, Circuits. Yeah, it's not often that I get so many new eyes to show this off at. Why did it just jump to my other screen? Come on, get back over here. There we are. There is a reason I'm doing this. It's not just because I'm addicted to this game, but I do be a little addicted. I haven't played it that much recently, but I was addicted. Lethal Company took up most of it. Has taken up most of my time recently. But yeah, watch this. If I start driving, watch this. My avatar, it does things as well as control a fan. I have the fan unplugged right now because it's really obnoxiously loud. It's like a drone motor. But also the avatar does things. Watch this. Wait, let me do sorry, let me do one where I actually have grip on the track so I can turn hard. Yeah, this one. This one works well. Watch this. Whoa! Look, I'm turning and my avatar tilts and bonks. It's looking at the position of the car and working out the acceleration, which Stewie also helped with, just because they were quaternions, which are difficult for me. And yeah, if I were to fly off the edge of this, hold on. Can I fly off the edge? I don't think there's any way I can fly off. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. If I were to fly off, then it would be interesting. Ah, thank you, Deadpool! The bouncing with the Trackmania integration never gets old. Thanks. Hold on, let me try it this way. Oh god damn it. Okay, well there we go. What?
Jeez.
How was I staying perfectly upright? I swear to god. I was trying to tumble.
Cheese.
Okay, whatever. It is possible for me to go upside down and then my hair goes upwards because it changes the orientation of the hair as well, man. Anyway, that's enough. Enough showing off. Shut up, you. This is not what the stream is about. Wait, what the hell? It just knocked out my screen capture. What is this? Hot take. People like C++ mostly because early versions had some quality of life features, like for-loop inline variable declarations that C lacked, but added in later revisions that have been around for decades now. The rest is people being indoctrinated into OOP. I'm not a huge fan of OOP, but... Thank you, Jason! Oh my god, what the hell?
But it's super awesome. I have zero patience for this kind of stuff. I typically stick to my server room dungeons, lol. I might just hire someone for it all in the end, lol.
Well, thank you very much for those bits. Also, my head tried to escape from my neck. Stick to your server room dungeons. Oh wow, I see what you mean. A server admin, I see. Or hardware, you know. Wait, does server admin include hardware stuff? You should do, right? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest, probably a lot more useful in terms of employment. Oh, system engineer, oh, is that what it is? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this just proves how ignorant I am of these jobs. Anyway, thank you for the hydration as well, Exian. And the posture check. Also, welcome in, Exian. Okay. Just moved your office to the server room. Well, I happen to write tickets for how the hardware should be configured. Oh my god, okay. Being someone who just, like, does stuff, you know, on her own stuff, it feels weird to me, this, you know, it feels almost a little bit like a situation earlier on. This came up in conversation earlier somehow, I think it's before the raid, of too many cooks spoil the broth. Like, one person, like, just increasing the number of people doesn't increase productivity necessarily, and it reminds me of, you know, this person has to get permission or ask someone else to do something else, and they have to ask someone else to do something else, and something else, and something else. Whereas if it was just one person, then you could just, like, I don't know, flick the one switch that needs flicking, and then I don't know. I know why they do it. It's, you know, segmenting liabilities and stuff, probably, and responsibilities, but yeah. Anyway, I've actually managed to do everything that I set out to do today at this point, except possibly comment my code better. But, oh yeah, right, I was in the middle of commenting it and then I got distracted somehow. Imagine me getting distracted. Couldn't be me who just loaded up Unity and then Trackmania. Okay, so copy main string before found word, and next time how do I explain this? Thank you Foxilf. Go main string before found word. And next time, more like move next destination to after this, to after that, and copy the replacement word. And move next destination again, and finally copy all remaining text after found word, and advance next destination again. Right training 0 byte. Okie dokie. This is index of first character after the word to find.
Cheese.
Cheese. That is cheese, and it's on my face. Hi, cat. By the way, sometimes you're just the IT guy. Yes, exactly. As far as it's been getting into nerd fights over languages I don't actually use. For anything outside of playing with microcontrollers, I have chores to take care of. Yeah, no worries. Thank you very much for being here, Sandbox. I hope you had an okay time. I also only used C for like Arduino stuff before I started using it for Windows. Like, that was my introduction to C. When I had to start using it was for Arduino stuff. But yeah, good luck with your chores. Can't even speak. Emits several high-pitched sounds in the distance. I cannot do that too loudly, I'm gonna wake people up. But yeah, bye-bye. An Arduino actually is how I'm getting the temperature into, into that. Wait for it, wait for it. That. Oh my god, my hand tracking is so bad right now. And also how I'm controlling the fan. And also, oh, I guess I can show you this as well. Should work if I put this on. Back to this view. I don't need to be on this view. Oh, shit, I accidentally triggered it when it shouldn't have. Oh god. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, it's gonna settle down a bit. There you go. Ta-da! Heart rate. It's getting a lot of bad readings right now. There we are, there we are. There we are, it's stabilized. And if I take that off, then how do I use that at all? I added it for some reason. I can't remember what I added it for. I think it's when I was considering playing Phasmophobia. Which I did end up playing in VR. And could not use the heart rate monitor for, because there's a wire from me to the Arduino. And, you know, stuff. I don't want to break it while I'm in VR. Anyway, side note, I'm not going to be playing Phasmophobia ever again. Holy crap, that was really nauseating because of the low frame rate. I was playing with 3 other people. No, I was playing with, yeah, 4 of us were playing. 3 of us, at the end, felt ill. Because the game was, it's not exactly known for being a smooth game in desktop mode. Let's just say in VR mode it's much worse, and yeah. I think it was like, yeah, whatever, issues. Used to watch a stream who had a resting heart rate of like 100, oh my goodness me. PM retired, wait, what's a PM? PM retired, apart from Prime Minister. PM retired, so a lot of that crap fell on you. Well, I hope it's not too bad. Maybe it's not one of these things where they're just trying to pile a million responsibilities onto you. Oh, project manager, okay, okay. In VR it's painful. We got a headset just to try it and it was painful. Ouch, I'm sorry that you got the headset just for that. And it was a letdown. Number of characters remaining after last character of word to find. I.e. number of chars before word to find. Okay, just doing a bit of tidying up. So this is allocate enough space for pre-found word, replacement word, and post-found word. STRNU will remain as start of string, while this will be moved through, how do I explain this? This will be advanced through the string while copying. Damn it, 1 character too long. Advanced through the string, okay. I think that's mostly it. These two, the find and replace, and the finding a single string, are the ones that I would get the most stuck on, I guess. But yeah, this is actually working. I think next time we can finally get back to the well, this, and we can continue learning actual OpenGL rather than just converting it to load shaders from external files. But hey, this works. I think there was something else they were wanting us to load from files for, you know, another reason other than just being able to edit the text easily, the source of the shader. Don't need these anymore, these were just to help me visualize how it works. a whole bit of cleanup going on there. But I think that's basically it. So yeah, for those who are actually interested in the OpenGL side of what's going on... Oops, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Gotta wait for it. What I'm doing is... let's have a look. Let's go from the very beginning. We create a window. We used to be defining the positions for a triangle, now we're defining a rectangle. So we say the locations of the bottom left, top right, and bottom right corners. They have positions, they also have a color, and they now have a UV, which is, yeah, they used to have a color. So originally, when I was not drawing a texture, I was using vertex colors, and we'll probably find a screenshot, but I was drawing, you know, the infamous graphics programmer's test square, where each vertex is a different color and there's a nice gradient from each to every other. But now I'm using just the UV property, which determines which part of the texture to draw. So the bottom left of the rectangle will draw the bottom left of the texture, etc. If this was a more complex model, of course, you'd have all kinds of different parts of the image at different parts of the model. We define a region of VRAM to hold the vertices, we store them, we explain to it how we explain the layout of our struct, basically. That's what this macro here with the offset of was all about. So slightly cursed having it be. Why am I derpy right now? Oh, it's the stick cam. Take a close look at that snout. I always planned to make this redeem less obnoxious, so I never got around to it. I'm very sorry. Where was I? Oh yeah. And then we define the order to draw these in, because you have to draw triangles, right? So we draw one triangle that goes bottom left, top right. So this one is like bottom, what is it? Bottom left, top right, and that becomes our first triangle. Afterwards we do 2, 3, 0, which is top right, bottom right, bottom left, and that's our second triangle, and they overlap perfectly. And we define a region of RAM to hold this array, and then we copy it into there, and then we load our texture, and we define a region of VRAM for that, copy that in, then we can unload that from normal RAM, and then we do our main loop, which is nothing really, it's just this. Half of this is commented out. Or all of this can be commented out, in fact. It's just this. This is the key line. Oh, this is all commented out. Okay. There we are. These were different... You know, we're working our way through the chapters, basically. These were before we had textures. Anyway, this now is... drawing that one texture you saw. And it's upside down right now. In the future, I'll fix that. On this stream, I will not. Do you wanna know why? It's 1 AM, and I haven't eaten dinner yet. I was meant to have dinner 7 hours ago. And yeah, we do some double buffering stuff, and we check. This thing checks to see if we've pressed a key. What one did I use? 0 as a test. So if we press 0, it shuts down
Cheese time!
OpenGL cleanly. So... why am I having cheese thrown at me so much recently? What's going on? What was the meaning of this? But yeah, so we handle the window resizing as well. If you press 0, there we are.
Cheese.
That was just like as proof of concept of being able to detect key presses while the OpenGL window has focus. So yeah, very, very simple, very simple. Yeah, somehow I managed to make a 5-hour stream out of it. Well, 6 hour actually, we just hit 6 hours. And it wasn't even anything to do with OpenGL too much. Oh, particularly, it's more to do with reading a text file. Essentially, changing this one function to, instead of taking a hard-coded source code in here, reading it from a file called this. You're back for the nth time. How's it eating? It's all done! There's cheese for you to eat. I actually should. I actually should. There's obnoxious. Are you sure you're probably recognizing what we're looking for in our most often used redeems? I just don't want to scare too many people away. I mean, I'm weird anyway, so I'm not... You know, there's no avoiding that. You get paid probably more than you would if you switched employers. Just could do without the 80-hour weeks. Jesus. You defeated OpenGL? Yeah, look, it's all working and oh, well, you just saw it, didn't you? It runs, it compiles, it replaces strings within strings with other strings, and yeah. Well,
Not too shabby. Let me pat your head.
ah, thank you, Saggets. You're the good kind of weird. It's just, oh my god, look at this. Oh my god, the string. The string is in my eye. Ah. Thank you, Stray. Replace most strings. I did. It just means that my weirdness is compatible with yours. Yours, Myriad. Oh my god, I cannot speak. Myriad. But yeah, that's I'll be calling it for now. It feels really wasteful to be ending stream with so many people still choosing to spend their time here. But I'm gonna be honest, it's 1 AM and I kinda need to I kinda need to eat. I'm surprised the rumbling of my stomach has not been picked up by the mic yet. Or maybe it has and you're all just being very kind and not mentioning it. On the side, I'm looking at people that I could pass you on to. Obviously, I'd ideally be rating someone who's doing software and game dev, although right now, I'm not seeing anyone. Oh, you know what? Just before I go, maybe I should... While you're here... have a nice morning. Thank you very much. While you're here, let me just quickly show another thing that I was working on. I should probably show a couple of other things I've done. I know it feels like I'm shitting myself, and that's exactly what I'm doing. But I probably won't get this opportunity again, so... Where are we? Where are we? Now let me turn on this. Earlier on... Oh, it's unplugged. I'm not sure if this is before or after the raid I mentioned, but yeah, I have a little synthesizer sitting on the desk. It sounds a little something like this. Anyway, yeah, I've made some music for game jams before. What did I... Was exclamation mark game jam? Yes. So last year, we can get rid of this now. We can get rid of this as well. This is the part where I close all the temporarily open things. Last year I made some music for this, which was a game jam run by my friend Neverliminal. There's no ranking of stuff, it's just, you know, keep it within basically nothing hateful or harmful, and keep it within Twitch TOS because it's gonna be streamed on Twitch. And yeah, so people draw art which could be used as sprites, backgrounds, models, sounds, music, probably some other things I've forgotten. They all come together into a pile and then the game jam phase begins, and everyone can take from that pool of assets that people have kind of donated. And you make a game and you have fun, and you got 72 hours over the course of a month. There's no ranking, so it's just like kind of an honorary system that you use that time whenever you have it free. Just because then you don't have to stress and, you know, ruin your sleep schedule and, you know, feel like crap when it's finished because you've been up for 2 days non-stop. Or 3, even worse. But yeah, so last year, the same game jam ran, and I made a whole bunch of music. Well, 4 pieces. It ran for a month, the art jam phase. So each week, I made a piece of music. And if I could go into the correct folder right now, I'd be showing you. But I'm a little bit incompetent. And here we are. So there are 3 pieces of music I made, and I'll just occasionally I do stream this as well. Not very often though. So this is the first one I made. Oh no, this is the second one actually. Oh whatever, I'll show you the second one first. If I stop that music. So this was meant to sound like just high energy boss music basically. That's what I was imagining when I was making it, but basically anything where you need a lot of energy. I think a few people used this one. Oh, hiya, Clunk! Yeah. So this is very... A lot of these are kind of retro-ish sounding. I mean, the synthesizer's from like 1996? Question mark? Hi, some mic! So it naturally sounds retro-ish. There it is. Spoilers, I'm zooming out so you can see stuff in advance. Then we skip ahead. I thought this bit was going overboard, like over the top, with how dramatic it sounds. But but I kept it anyway. Here's the stuff. And then these would loop, but I didn't make the MIDI file loop very well. I just rendered it out and then made the rendered loop. Loop. Loop, loop. There you are. You can imagine how it would loop. There was this one as well. I'm just skipping in kind of thematic order, I guess. This was very chiptune-y. Ah, thank you, Auntie Sky. This one's probably gonna glitch every time the screen scrolls. Reminds you of vtuber. Ah, that is something I've heard of. And I've heard good things about it as well. I can't remember if I've ever looked into it a huge amount. Great game with great music? Okay, I do very much appreciate a good OST. I should look into that more. What kind of game is it, actually? Fair enough. Platformer, but instead of jumping, you can only invert gravity. Wait! Okay, I've seen a game based on that. I think I've seen a game that took inspiration from the VV. How are you meant to pronounce it, by the way? Like V6? 6V? Aren't you getting flashbanged from this light theme? I don't have my brightness up to maximum. I actually do have it turned up quite high because I'm streaming right now, but I have to have lights shining at me so that my camera can see my face. That's lots of very dramatic bends. I've literally always heard people say like you do, literally V6 times. Fair enough. By the way, welcome in first. There you go, there's the melody. Now you can actually see something. That part sounds cheesy to me the way it comes back in, but it needs to be a loop, so I had to somehow find a way to bring it back to the beginning. There's this, I'm not going to play much of this because this is literally my starting screen music now, but yeah, there is this one. This is meant to be like ambient drone music, and then I realized I cannot make music that doesn't have a rhythm, so it kind of changed a bit. Wait, I think it's a stuck node. Yeah, there we are. And then it becomes very actually rhythmical. I'm just going to start skipping some of these now. And there was this, which I thought this was the very first one I made, and I skipped this because it sounds super primitive at the beginning. And then I realized, wait, it sounds like RuneScape music, and I kind of just lent into it, and it became a whole thing. And then this basically turned into like some much more in-depth RPG music with percussion that I'd never done before. These are the percussive notes. This is the longest one by far as well. I tried to keep on changing things to, because you know, if this music is going to be looped, you've got to have points where it changes, otherwise people are going to be sick of hearing it. I expect most people are sick of hearing this who are regulars to my stream, because I've shown this a few times now. It lasted long enough that the person I was going to suggest actually came online. Nice! Yeah, this goes on for a while. I'll just skip a bit. Then there's a bass section. Hi, Neil! And then there's this section. With this sort of slowly bending bass, which I had never done before. Elk! Hi! Thank you very much for the follow. Oh my god, Neil, what the hell? Help! I think there was a bit inside my head that got stuck. You literally knocked my head off. Thank you very much, Neil. That's super kind of you. I know. I got a huge raid. I'm very, very flipping thankful, firstly, to the person who raided, and secondly, to everybody who's hung around, even though I'm going way off my original topic. I will be ending soon, though. It's gonna temporarily change the category because, well, it's not released. You know what? This kind of is still for game dev, but I should probably change it because it's not what people are expecting. This is literally music that was made for deving a game though, so Twitch can't be too angry. And then it loops. Oh my god. But yeah. Oh yeah, look! We've achieved orbit! Nice! One of the baubles is actually finally oh. It landed. Oh, I thought it landed. It stopped. Hold on, I'm gonna try and make it stop. Okay, nice. It actually stopped. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the time I don't stream the making of the music that much because I find it hard to like concentrate and give it the attention it requires. But I guess I could show a couple of others since I'm gonna be ending soon. Orbit ruined, I'm sorry. Don't worry. It happens from time to time. But yeah, I have actually just a couple of months ago started taking commissions. I'll show a couple of the ones for making music. I'm just like, I'm some random nobody, so it's like I don't dare use a high price, but if anybody happens to be interested, this is a real long shot coming from someone who was working on software. The stream where someone was working on software. But yeah, I actually put some info below. I don't think I've even put it in my socials, have I? No, I'm not. I don't even mention it in the socials. But yeah, there are kind people in the Discord as well. Very cool and kind people, and occasionally, every few months, I upload previous VODs to YouTube. Once my hard drive space is so low. Oh, Clonk, I can show the one, the one I made for you, if that's alright with you. This was the first one. This was actually the first one I made. As a commission. This is for like this is meant to be music that's like for a streamer. How do I explain it? It's in a game. Inside the game, there is a streamer, and this is a streamer's background music. Ah, thank you very much, Jake. You know what? Speaking of YouTube videos, I should. This one's not for Clunk. This one's not for Clunk. I'll show you Clunk's one if he's okay with it. Speaking of would highly recommend looking at Elkalunk. I don't understand how his streams are so entertaining. I know. I'm sorry, I'm shilling you, but I have to because you're cool. So yeah, this is meant to be like very whimsical sounding. And it goes on a bit. I'm actually really proud of how this one loops. In the sense that these strings fade away in like a... I don't know, I thought it was going to sound cheesy, but it actually worked. I'm not proud of myself for many things, so... I've got to do it at some point. I think the person who made this said they wanted to try some like dynamic changing of which parts are looping as well. So just that part, this part might play during a menu, and then it swaps loop points to something like this. Which I'm really, really curious. I don't think they've made the game yet, but I'm really looking forward to hearing it. Here's a very different one. Enjoying life music. Ah, thanks. This is some cyberpunkish themed starting soon music for a friend. I'll skip in a bit. Sorry. I really don't need any work in F mode. Yes! Yes, I have! Oh my god, there's a start note. I have made some stuff in FMod Studio. And made software that uses it. Here's one. I'll share it in a minute though. There's no music though. Where have I been? I remember you just getting into music making. Wait, really? And then it loops. I'm sorry, I spoke through half of that, or most of it. And then that would loop. There's this one. I promise I'll stop soon. I'm almost out. I'm almost out of content. Oh, he hasn't done the setup. Hold on. Hold on, everything's still set up for the previous one. Hold on. Hold on. That one. There you go. As if by magic. This is the other program I use behind the scenes to set up all these parts of the synth, instruments and percussion and blah 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 blah. I think this is the one I'm the most proud of out of everything. Are you making custom SF2 files? No. So this is just a MIDI sequencer, and it's actually playing on this. I have like a Roland synth sitting on my desk that it's playing to. It's a hardware synthesizer, and this program is designed for controlling synths of that family. Because they have like a standard format of system exclusive MIDI messages. And then it exports them. Firstly, it outputs them in real time, but also it exports so that when you look at the MIDI messages at the very top of the file. Oh, right. They were missing in this one. That's why I had to run the program. But if I were to look at a different one, my brain would not be too big. Here's one. Someone in this chat might be familiar with. This is one I was trying to make sound very old style, like Game Boy kind of era, Game Boy Advance / SNES era, I guess. But yeah, so that program that I was just showing writes all of these messages, where it sets up every channel with very colourful rainbow coloured. Ah, it's a kitty mood. But yeah, Pokemon Misty Dungeons and stuff were used as a reference for this. So it's got like a really basic sounding reverb setup that's not really a reverb. It's just... Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Oh, no, it's giving back. Like that. It's just more like a decaying echo. Or delay echo, I should say. Not sure how I got to this channel, but wow, old school tracker. I actually have started making music in a program that... Oh, that's not a tracker either, actually, but... just recently, I found out about a program called... What was it called? Famist? I forgot the name of it already. I haven't used it that much. FamiStudio. Thank you. FamiStudio was, if I'm not mistaken, based on parts of FamiTracker, or they tried to make the formats compatible with FamiTracker? It might not be made by the same person, it probably wasn't. I honestly don't remember, I'm sorry. Don't read too far into what I'm saying right now, because I'm quite out of my depth. This one's very different. But yeah, so FamiTracker is... I'm closing more things that I don't open anymore. This one is, like, horror-based. The goal of this one was fear of the unknown. And like horror and fear of the unknown, basically. FamiStudio looks like this. So I just found out about this recently. And this can actually make music for a Nintendo, like the original Nintendo Entertainment System. And when you export it, you can actually export a real functioning ROM and code that you can use when creating a ROM. And then I went down a whole rabbit hole and thought, anyway, TLDR, I might eventually try making something for NES, coding it. It is piano roll based. This is different though, this is just MIDI. Though I'm not showing you half of the stuff that's going on, sorry. It's like tension is building, and it's like you're approaching, rounding the corner to see what was there, and there was nothing. You strike me as someone who'd love all the Enix and
Oh my god. Oh my god, how many things did I have open? I'm not that evil, don't worry. Yeah, I probably would. I'm not sure. But yeah, I would like to try to program something for a NES sometime soon. I started looking at the compiler, CC65, which is a compiler for the 6502 CPU. And yeah, looks like it might be possible. It has quirks. But, Thank you for the follow. Nimmy Num Num. What an adorable name, what the hell? What an adorable name. I'll just have to feast on it. Sorry.
I apologize. I won't do that again, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you for the follow. That's literally basically everything I've done, except for one that I'm working on right now. I can give you a sneak preview. I need to finish this one still. This one was meant to be like just comfy background music. Was based on some music. I mean, you know, there are references for all these. But yeah, actually this was music for the very person who's running the game jam, but it's for her streams. She streams, by the way, you should follow her if you want to. I'll shout her out. But yeah, she's learning Godot and some stuff. Oh yeah, she also plays Factorio with people. She also did a 24-hour stream recently, so I hope she doesn't do that anytime again soon. But yeah, for like health sake. Ta-da! But yeah, there is actually time to participate in her game jam if you're interested. The art portion runs out in like a few days. The game portion has already begun. They overlap a bit in timeline, if you know what I mean. Anyway, this is a incomplete thing that I've been working on. It's very much meant to be background, so it's gonna be a bit weird if I turn it up loud, but I'll turn it up loud. I think I need to increase the volume of this. What's the other one I want to increase? This one. Oops, sorry. Biyuk energy? Really? I feel like this is like Nova energy. Look, it looks just like this. I was imagining this emote of hers when I was making it. Like this little wiggle. Oh, I forgot I started making some roads. Big Nova energy, yes. No loops, something like that. It's kind of nearly done. Some bits need just, I don't know. Just need some polishing. And here are some stuck nodes. Amazing. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of this. I guess I could show you this little thing. I just discovered this Femi Studio recently and made this little thing with it. No, I did not. Oh my god, will you please be on the correct mode? There you go. So I tried to remake a part of a hardstyle song that I really like, which is Anxiety by a group called Wasted Penguins. Hell yes! So it's just 4 of these doing stuff. which is quite fun. Indeed. Sorry, I couldn't help it. Couldn't resist it. Oh my god, that sounds interesting. It's just so fun to play around with. I don't know. So I would like to actually try to make maybe some more of my music. Yeah, it does remind me of C64 a bit. This snare sound I ended up making. This here. Where is it? This. You can like, if you scramble up, this is the pitch of the snare. Something like this just sounds particularly C64 like. Where it's doing like this sort of, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's very, I feel like we need like, well, maybe if I, oh, that almost sounds like a clap actually. Anyway, fun stuff, would highly recommend it. By the way, Fami Studio is open source, even as well as obviously being free to use. Good night, Jackie dear. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks, Nova. I actually kind of did you hear the slight change I made to your music there? I hadn't shown you that yet, but there's like a electric piano, Rhodes electric piano, that comes in at one part that wasn't there before. I hope it's not too demanding attention, you know what I mean? It's not just gentle background music. If it's too fighting for attention, then I'll remove it. I just felt like it needed a little something to make it less repetitive when it loops, you know? Like a unique part for one section so that when it loops, you know, it's more varied. Anyway, I've been waffling for long enough. Let's see if now there is anybody I know who's doing software and game dev, and there is not. Was it you, Myriad, who said that there was somebody who had a, that you had a suggestion of someone to read? Noodle Cat Does Things. What the hell? That's a cute name. Speaking of people to read, Nova should start soon. Oh my god, okay, if Nova actually starts, I would read her. But I am gonna have a little look at Noodle Cat Does Things. What are you making with OpenGL? Ah, right. Sorry. Yeah, that is how the stream started, wasn't it? So I was following through this guide. Hold on, let me actually link to it. It's, this is the guide. Oh no, that's the manual for the synthesizer. This is the guide. And this, this is actually a, oh my goodness, it's hard to be quiet. This Learn OpenGL is a free ebook that you can get here. And, you can also buy it published. I do not have that version. But yeah, so, if you want to follow along, you can get that. I just highly advise reading that if you want to learn how to do OpenGL stuff. It's so, like, so nicely written and stuff, and it really does go through from the very beginning, learning how to set up, like, a development environment even. And linker and stuff. And so I was following that through. I had been for like a few streams now. And today I was working on loading shader source code from a file instead of having it hard coded. So strictly speaking, nothing that was specific to OpenGL. It was all more about loading a text file and doing some find and replace on text in there. But this is the state that I've reached so far. It's upside down. But we actually have a texture loading, and it's drawing it as part of two rectangles. It's responding to this being reloaded, and yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff that goes into leading up to even something as simple as this. Essentially, like learning how to access, define regions of VRAM that you can share an array with, between CPU and GPU and stuff. And I had more to say, but it's just literally slipped out of my head in the middle of me speaking a sentence. I'm very sorry. I think my brain is slowly starting to turn off. Oh yeah, right. Creating shaders and compiling them and stuff. That's what I was gonna say. Okay. I am actually ending for real this time. I swear to God, I can't delay any longer. I'm getting so hungry. Have you ever done any PC98 stuff? I have, the extent of my knowledge of PC98 stuff, or experience of PC98 stuff, is I have played the first 5 Toho Project games, which were made for the PC98 system, and like had a little peek around at how some audio stuff works in the emulator, like the FM synthesis channels and the sound channel, noise channel. Welcome in, where to? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Where to? I feel the number of days I see Princess Yuki is decreasing. Oh, right, Korean Twitch, yes! Oh, yeah, I'm very sorry about that. I really hope that, you know, people are able to find a way around it. Well, I mean, VPN's probably gonna work, right? But not me encouraging people to get around government-mandated censorship. Wait, it's not that, is it? It's, Twitch's... Wait, what is actually happening? Is Twitch demanding that, ISPs block access to it? Or are they just like, are they in their own servers starting to deny IP ranges? Or are they just no longer supporting the Korean language for UI settings? I don't even know. I'm quite naive, or oblivious to what's actually happening, but yeah. I have heard about them stopping running in Korea, for lack of a better word. Don't know when you'll be back, but you're always thankful to everyone. Princess Yuki. Oh my goodness, alright, that's very kind of you. I hope you go well as well. I hope things go well for you as well. 90% of PC98 stuff is big no-no stuff besides Toho IIC. Yeah, there were 1 or 2 adult games made for it. You're also writing your current project in C, writing a binary space partitioning renderer. Binary space partitioning renderer. Thank you very much for the follow first. Oh, like BSP. Oh, like that's like how the Quake 2 map format works, right? Maybe the original Quake as well. I never played the original Quake. I played Quake 2 though. You just snooze. Have a nice morning. Thank you very much, Lane. Thank you for hanging out so much. And yes, I'm still on ending. I'm ending. I swear I'm ending. I swear. Noodle Cat does things is good. Alright, let's have a look at that. And Doom? That makes sense. It was id Software.
Cheese.
Wait, I feel like I've seen Noodle Cat does things. Why is their avatar looking familiar to me? I am Noodle Cat. I do things. I love this description. Go get cheese? Nah, I'm not gonna get cheese. Hey, fun fact. I'm actually lactose intolerant, but cheese isn't that bad. And I learned recently that cheese is the harder the the food that contains lactose is, generally the lower the lactose content is, basically. So like milk as a liquid messes me up more easily than cheese, especially if it's like a hard cheese. A cream cheese would be worse. A hard cheese is not so bad. So yeah, random fun fact. Well, I just heard it. I don't know if it's a fact or not, but random fun hearsay. ISPs want content platform to pay for bandwidth, which is nuts. Okay, it's the old ISPs not wanting to provide the infrastructure, but wanting to leech off, yeah, okay. I get it. It's the old, you know, another way of the super, what they call it? A super highway or something, which basically means that they artificially slow down services unless through deep packet inspection they discover that you're using some services that they're partnered with. Like Netflix, for example. Then they allow Netflix to run at high speed, but throttle YouTube, for example. In Korea, the sun does not rise from the first day for the new year, and it's cloudy and rain until this morning. Aww! Don't worry, it'll get better. Although I kind of like rain. I like it a lot. Why is this bauble upside down? Oh. Okay, I don't think I can point to a single bauble. Just trying to point. Yes, net neutrality. Well, the opposite of net neutrality. Net neutrality would prevent this. Can you tell me about a wish about 2 to 3 days before Twitch ends? It's not a big wish, but I'll tell you that. Yeah, sure. You don't have to ask permission. Say what you want. Well, I mean, you know, whatever. Within limits.
I thought it was really cool. That's what I have for the bits.
This is.
Depending on how.
I'm torn. I'm torn. I don't know whether I should raid Noodle Cat Does Things. Or Nova. I know Myriad said about Noodle Cat Does Things. But you know what? I'll still shout out Noodle Cat Does Things. But I think I'll raid Nova specifically because I've already mentioned her a bunch with the game jams even before this big raid. And then I last showed music for her as well. I just feel like it's more thematically appropriate, but I'm definitely gonna give Noodle Cat Does Things an honorable shout out. Ta-da! Look at this, look at this cutie. Wait, I gotta hold it back so it's illuminated by the lights. Hold on. That's pretty rude actually. I'm basically just shoving my balls in the face of anybody that I'm trying to shout out. But yeah, they're currently working in... What is this?
Really enough.
I think it's Unreal. Hi Nooch! Thank you. I think it's Unreal Engine. It's tagged Unreal as well actually. It's fully Unreal. It's certainly not Unity.
I just know that it's not.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what they're working on. But you can hear them in the background here.
An animated thing, absolutely.
I'm very sorry though. I will pass you on to Nova on this occasion, but I shouldn't be apologizing because she's supremely kind and okay, the word comfy gets thrown around way too much in VTuber circles. But if you think this stream is calm when there's not chaos going on in their dreams, hers is so incredibly just I don't know, it's just a nice chill place to be, and I'm going to be eating now and then chilling before I go to bed. So this is exactly the kind of place that I would like to be hanging out. So you know what? I'm gonna hang out here. Anyway, must be the 9th there. It's 10:56 AM. Yes, it's nearly 2 AM. 10:56 AM. Ah, that explains why you're here. I see. Doesn't explain why I'm here though at 2 AM. But anyway, yes. Thank you all very much for being here, especially since, you know, you were passed on from someone who was actually working on a bot in TypeScript and stuff. And then you reached me, who was messing around in C for a while, and then started spamming you with music stuff, not to mention the fact that, I'm, you know, a strange VTuber in the first place. So I do very much appreciate you hanging out. I need to get back into doing programming more. I also should be working on the Unity setup, this one. Go to bed, you, before I drink. Alright, I promise. Alright, I'm gone. But yeah, very, very much appreciated. I'm gonna disappear now, but I'm gonna leave you in Nova Liminal's very capable hands. We are sliding on in this direction. Already chatted them at once, but here we go again. Working on Blender stuff. Okie dokie. And this is for Chill Vibes Art Gem. So here's where we're going. I'll once again ram my balls in her face. There we go. Perfect. Oh yeah, right. I'm actually working on a game for her game jam as well. But thankfully I've started the raid, so I can no longer go off the rails and show you it. It's just a little thing that I'm making in Game Maker though.
Cheese.
Which is a blast from the past. Game Maker is how I first started programming a long time ago. And yes, that's all. Oh my goodness me! Thank you very much, Elg or LG. Wow, that's super kind of you. And welcome in. I mean, you're already welcome, but yeah, thank you. It's been 84 years. Not quite. But But yeah, there is also another game that I'm wanting to make in Unity, but that's not as part of the game jam. That's a very long running thing, and it's to do with using Steam Audio for free immersive audio. Anyway, there you go. There you are, Pat Snooge. But thank you very much. I'm gonna disappear now. I will try to do one more stream this week. I aim for 3 a week, but I've been slacking a little recently with Christmas and New Year. Bye 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 bye.